Good afternoon, everyone. May I have everyone's attention? We're going to begin the program this evening. Good evening, everyone. May I have everyone's attention? We're going to begin tonight's recognition for PBIS. If I could have everyone take their seats. Thank you, everyone. Let's go ahead and get started. If I can have everyone take their seats. Don't be shy. This isn't church. Come on down in the front. All right. Well, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Mary Roan Goodwin, and I am the Director of Communications and Community Relations. I'd like to welcome you to our special reception and thank you for joining us today. Our hardworking Board of Education is hosting this reception to recognize the impactful work that is happening across this school district. We would like to celebrate district staff who are creating a culture of not only academic excellence, but also welcoming schools where all students feel a sense of belonging. This reception is in recognition of the 55 schools that earned implementation awards from the California PBIS Coalition. The organization leading the effort to create schools that are safe, equitable, and have a positive climate and school culture for all. At this time, I'd like to invite our superintendent, Mauricio Ariano, to speak.
Thank you, Mayor Roan. Good afternoon, everybody, or good evening. And thank you all for being here today to help us celebrate the achievements of the San Bernardino City Unified School District. Whenever our schools are recognized for their positive contributions, it's always a reason to celebrate, correct? Yes. Absolutely. That's how I check to see if you're listening. So tonight we are celebrating because the majority of our schools are being recognized at the state level for creating nurturing learning environments where all children feel safe and are a part of their school communities. That means that we are creating an optimal conditions for learning and academic risk-taking, which are the key ingredients for academic excellence. Achievements like this don't happen overnight, and they don't happen out of thin air. It takes commitment and collaboration to create a positive school climates and positive school cultures. I'd like to thank the students, the families, the caregivers, and especially our hardworking staff who work together to ensure our students can thrive each day. Without your dedication to the overall well-being of our more than 46,000 students, these accomplishments could not be possible. Here at San Bernardino City Unified, we believe that focusing on social-emotional learning, or SEL as we know it, supports students' abilities to know themselves, know their strengths, know their potentials, and how to positively engage with their peers and others. Strengthening SEL provides students the skills to successfully engage in their academic learning, as well as prevent some mental health concerns. I'm also pleased to congratulate our 55 schools that will be receiving PBIS awards today. That's about 3/4 of our campuses, and we hope to see more schools recognized for their PBIS efforts in 2024. So as you visit with each other this evening, please pause to say thank you to everyone here who is working to improve the climate and the culture of San Bernardino and our Highland schools. Each of you deserve a round of applause. Oh, come on now. It's got to be louder than that. You know me. I don't accept that. There you go. I just want to, again, say thank you to everybody who's worked behind the scenes, and the kids for believing in this program, the parents for believing in the program, and for all of us believing in ourselves, right? We can make change happen one step at a time, and this is proof of that. So now I'm going to turn it over to the marvelous Colleen Williams, who will MC the rest of the program. Thank you, everybody, for being here today.
Marvelous. I don't know. Hopefully we live up to that. Thank you, Mr. Ariano, for your introduction. Thank you, Board President Dr. Scott Wyatt, and the entire board for your support of the work of the Student Wellness and Support Services Department. I'm Colleen Williams. I have the pleasure of being the director of what we call SWIS, Student Wellness and Support Services. Today, we have the honor of recognizing the impactful work of our stellar educators, diligently making our schools welcoming, safe, and inclusive environments for all community members, including staff, students, and families. The work to develop a multi-tiered system of support to meet the social, emotional, behavioral needs of all students is quite a process. Simply put, it is an evolution of how business is done on a school site. To do this well, with staff, students, and family buy-in, it can take a diligent, purposeful 3 to 5 years. We appreciate you being here to honor our 55 schools that have been recognized for their tireless work around the board's goal to strengthen climate and culture systems across the district. If you were present at last year's celebration, you may have noticed this year we have a few more schools in the room. In fact, last year we celebrated the work of 35 school teams being recognized by the California PBIS Coalition, and now we are set to sing the praises to 55 of our district schools. While we ask for the school administrator and climate and culture team facilitator to accept the certificate of recognition here tonight, this award belongs to everyone at each of these schools who is working to create those welcoming, safe, and inclusive learning environments for all. Thank you to everyone working collectively to make an impact on our school environments, because our students deserve learning environments that feel warm and inviting, safe, and where they're held to high expectations. And they also receive coaching support to reach those expectations and beyond. Without further ado, the 2023 California PBIS Recognition Award winners will be honored, starting with our bronze schools. These schools are working hard to outline their systems, identify staff, and develop a common language and set of expectations. I now invite our board president, Dr. Scott Wyatt, and Superintendent Mauricio Ariano to please make your way to the front of the dais. Board members, including our student board members, not here yet, please rise and join us in congratulating our schools. To ensure we have enough time and space to honor all schools, we ask that when your school name is called, the school administrator and climate and culture facilitator come forward to receive a special certificate of recognition and then remain standing at the front, and we're going to take a group photo. Additionally, for our silver and gold schools, you may see student wellness staff helping you line up as well, so please accept their direction. Our 7 bronze schools are working to outline those systems, identify their staff. They are Fairfax Elementary, Hillside Elementary, Holcomb Elementary, Lincoln Elementary, Palm Elementary, Urbita Elementary, and Arroyo Valley High School. Hey. Let's give a big round of applause to all of our bronze award-winning schools while they take their group photo. Oh.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm just saying that was the way I was told.
Aisle.
Hey, that's your boss.
Yep.
The pictures were taken around.
One more round of applause for our bronze schools. Everybody, congrats, congrats. Yay. All right, everybody. All that commotion back there. We have 32 silver schools. I love the energy in the room and the excitement. That makes me very, very happy. Thank you so much. So, our 32 silver schools, these schools are focused on the data systems and practices. You may have heard that from us before. To ensure all students receive the same expectations, coaching, and support in their classroom and in common areas. Due to the large number of schools, we'll be calling you in groups. When I call the name of the school, I invite the principal and the climate and culture facilitator to come on down and take your place with Dr. Wyatt and Mr. Ariano. Without further ado, Arrowview Middle School. Barton Elementary. Belvedere Elementary. Bing Wong Elementary. Boniol Elementary. Bradley Elementary. Brown Elementary. And Chavez Middle School. Okay, as they get situated, can we please give this first group of silver schools another round of applause? Right, thank you. Thank you. Congrats, congrats. All right, without a minute's breath, we're gonna welcome our second set of Silver Schools. By alphabetic order, we have our child development programs. We have Cole Elementary, Curtis Middle School, Cypress Elementary, Davidson Elementary, Del Vallejo Middle School, Emerton Elementary, and Golden Valley Middle School. All right, congratulations. All right, our third group of Silver Schools. Starting off this group, we have Gomez Elementary. We have Henry Elementary. Lytle Creek Elementary. Marshall Elementary. Monterey Elementary. Muscoy Elementary. North Park Elementary. And North Verdamont Elementary. Congratulations to you all. If you can look for some instructions on how to organize for our group photo. Audience, if we can give them one more round of applause. Great smiles.
All right. Those look like so
All right.
smiles. Great job.
Congrats, congrats.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Congratulations.
Correct? Or
Yes, sir.
No
Unless
more
you want to cheer on the rest of the cars. Okay. But yes.
All right, our final group of silver schools. Our first school is Pakuma K-8 School. We have Parkside Elementary. All right, that's the cheer to beat so far. Rio Vista Elementary. Woohoo! San Gregorio High School. Serrano Middle School. Thompson Elementary. Warm Springs Elementary. And Wilson Elementary. And Davidson Elementary. One more round of applause for this group of silver schools working so hard. Thank you, thank you. All right, everyone. The time has come for us to honor our 16 Gold Award-winning PBIS schools. These schools have met and exceeded PBIS goals by building solid school-wide systems and addressing the needs of targeted groups of students through small group interventions. This is an extremely targeted, data-driven work for the school site team to accomplish, improving learning, increasing attendance, reducing bullying, and they have worked to improve the overall social and emotional competency of students. These schools are doing great work school-wide and in small group interventions. We will recognize our gold schools in 2 groups and ask that the principal, the Tier 1 Climate and Culture Facilitator, and the Tier 2 Climate and Culture Facilitator come on down when we call your school's name. All right, without further ado, Anton Elementary. All right, I think you just became the cheer to beat. Arrowhead Elementary. Cajon High School. Hunt Elementary. Indian Springs High School. Jones Elementary. Kendall Harmon Complex. And last in this group, Kimbark Elementary.
Good morning or good afternoon. If you have a sign, I need you to pull your sign down. I want to see your face. There we go. Big smiles. There we go. Can you see everyone?
All right, audience, can we give this team of Gold Schools another round of applause for all their hard work? Right, congratulations. All right, our very last set of schools, another set of gold PBIS recognition. We are going to start off with Lancashire Elementary. Newmark Elementary. Pacific High School. Ramona Alessandro Elementary. Riley Elementary. Love it, Heather. Love it. Roosevelt Elementary. Rodriguez Prep Academy. And last but not least, San Andreas High School. One more round of applause for this team of schools.
Okay, can we see everyone? Okay, we have a lovely lady who's trying to hide behind Dr. Wait a minute now. Nice try. Okay. So you're going to find those windows, those pockets, so we can see your smile. Okay, there we go. And there's a fabulous person in yellow with glasses. Come on, Sparkle. Here we go. Big smiles, everyone. Looking at Karina. We've got everybody. Oh.
All right. Congratulations. Before you all disappear, I want to take a moment to just recognize any other staff members that are part of the climate and culture work. If you can stand now, if you're part of the climate and culture teams. I would also like to recognize the Swiss department staff. They work alongside these school teams to help support them with differentiated professional development, site coaching, and sometimes just cheerleading. So thank you to all of them.
That was all of them.
Audience, we have come to the end of our PBIS recognition celebration. If your team did not have an opportunity or you had some late arrivals, please take advantage of the photo opportunity outside in the lobby and make sure you eat lots of goodies because we have no place for it to go. So thank you so much. I look forward to bringing another set of schools next year. Last year we had 35, this year we had 55. We're looking for 72 or 73 next year.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Smash you as I walk.
No, not at all.
And the mighty OT. Yeah. All righty, folks. It is 5:30, so we want to go ahead and call this meeting to order. Welcome, everyone. Great to see you. Boy, as I always say, this year is just going by real quickly, and looking forward to another fantastic board meeting this evening. We'll start off we did the call board, but we'll go to 2.2 for the Pledge of Allegiance. And the presentation of colors will be by the Del Vallejo Leadership and STEAM Academy Cadet Corps Color Guard, led by Benjamin Cervantes. Welcome to them. Let's go ahead and rise for the presentation of colors. Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Wow, you may be seated. Great job to the Color Guard. Always fantastic to see our students in uniform and doing such an amazing job for us and honoring our flag and our country. We will move on now to 2.3, approval of the agenda.
So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion on any agenda items or items to be pulled or amended? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. And I will start with our student board members. Ms. El Zapma?
Aye.
Is Ms. Preciado present? I don't see. All right, well, we'll move right along to Ms. Scott.
Aye.
Thank you very much. The rest of the board will go ahead and vote electronically. Thank you. All right, motion carries, so we'll approve the agenda as it's drafted. Moving on to 3.0, special presentation, and recognitions. 3.1, outstanding achievement awards. And boy, we got quite a few up here, so we'll go ahead and read what we have going on. The board is pleased to honor Pure Land Foundation with Community Partner Award for their continued commitment to the students of our district. The Board of Education is also proud to honor the students, parents, grandparents, guardians, volunteers, and employees from Lankershim and Romano Alessandro Elementary Schools, Del Vallejo Middle School, and Middle College High School. So I will go ahead and turn it over.
Thank you, Dr. Wyatt. And now it's time to present the Outstanding Achievement Awards. My name is Maria Garcia, and I'm the district's communications officer. This evening, the Board of Education will honor students, parents, and staff from Ramon Alessandro Elementary School, Lankershim Elementary School, Del Vallejo Middle School, and Middle College High School. The board recognizes outstanding students to build self-esteem and honor excellence in academics, athletics, fine arts, citizenship, and most improvement. The board also recognizes outstanding parents, volunteers, and employees, as well as an outstanding community partner. I ask that our esteemed Board of Education members and Superintendent Mauricio Arellano please make their way to the front to congratulate tonight's honorees. All of our school-level honorees will receive a certificate of appreciation from our board and certificates from County Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. Our outstanding student and parent award winners will receive free tickets to the San Bernardino Symphony, and outstanding students will also receive a district bumper sticker and yard sign. So please make sure that you don't leave with any of those things. I mean, without receiving those things. Sorry. And our Outstanding Community Partner Award winner will receive a plaque made especially for them by Bing Wong Elementary School students. Thank you for joining us today to celebrate and recognize the exceptional work of the Pure Land Foundation. The Pure Land Foundation is our Outstanding Community Partner Award winner. This prestigious accolade is bestowed upon them for their remarkable efforts in distributing free food and vegetables to thousands of families in San Bernardino and Highland through the mobile food pantry. Yes, that certainly deserves a round of applause. And you can see some of their amazing work playing on the screen. The Pure Land Foundation has undoubtedly made a profound impact on the lives of countless individuals and families in this community. In a world where food insecurity remains a pressing issue, their tireless dedication toward ensuring that no one goes to bed hungry is truly commendable. Food is not just a basic necessity. It is a fundamental human right. It provides nourishment, sustenance, and serves as a symbol of love, care, and compassion. The Pure Land Foundation recognizes this and has taken it upon themselves to address this critical need in our community. Through their selfless actions, the Pure Land Foundation has become a beacon of hope and a driving force for positive change. By distributing free food and vegetables to deserving families at locations like Pacific and Arroyo Valley High Schools, they have provided not only sustenance, but also a sense of dignity and empowerment. They have given families the ability to feed themselves and nurture their loved ones, creating a ripple effect of stability and well-being within our community. Today, as we honor the Pure Land Foundation with the Outstanding Community Partner Award, let us remember the immense impact that they have made in San Bernardino and Highland. Let's acknowledge their unwavering commitment to making a difference and recognize the power of compassion and empathy. For its long-standing support of the San Bernardino City Unified School District and its families, we hope that the Pure Land Foundation We want the Pure Land Foundation to accept the Outstanding Community Partner Award. And at this time, I would like to invite to the podium Pure Land CEO, Mr. Michael Tsai, to speak about our great partnership. Please welcome Mr. Tsai to the podium.
Esteemed members of the school district, thank you so much for this outstanding honor for us. We feel extremely happy and honored to be here. Many years ago, we had the opportunity to meet extraordinary people within your district. And through their ideals, humility, and compassion, they actually moved us to what you see on the video boards earlier, where an organization, Pure Land Foundation, I don't know if you guys know this or not, was actually founded especially to work together with the district. For the past 5 years, all of our distributions, and for example, for this year, up to October only, we have served 12,000 families. 54,000 family members. And out of those 54,000 family members, we have reasons to believe that many of them are from the student body families. And this 5 years of work, including 10 months in which we distributed 250 tons of fresh and wholesome food, could not have happened without your administration, faculty, staff, educators' inspiration for all of us at the foundation. Now, through these numbers, You may think that we are a very large organization. Well, the organization has about 15 people. We have no corporate sponsorship. We have no government funding. Every dime that comes to us is through personal donations. And every cent goes towards helping the families, especially those families based around the school district. There is not a single desk to our name. We have no facilities, believe it or not. When we have to move 30 metric tons of food every month, we borrow warehouses. And we had to borrow a warehouse from a kind business owner all the way out in Arcadia. So all of our food has to travel back and forth just to make sure that all the families out here receive the food that they need, and they never go hungry. I hope I have the opportunity to serve some of you. I really hope so. And for the past 5 years, everything that we have done, esteemed board members, we have done on your campus. Everything, every single distribution. So when I said that we could not have done this without you, I truly mean it. Our support, our commitment to this cause is ongoing. During the past 5 years, I have personally been struck with terminal cancer. I had a piece of my lung removed beginning of the year. And yet, when I can, I still go to every single distribution to help other families out there. This is your inspiration to all of us. You may not know this, but this seed was sown many, many years ago. And we hope to be able to continue this endeavor, this partnership with the great district, because your compassion is felt not just within the family members, but even for folks that come to help us from San Diego County, Orange County, LA County. So once again, thank you so much. You have been there for us whenever we have security concerns. You dispatch campus police, security. Whenever we needed help, you gave us custodial services. You have helped us in many, many ways to make this a truly mutual endeavor. And not one time did you say, hey, Pure Land, this costs money. You know, we're going to charge you. Not one single time. So I want to thank you again. And I want to thank all the community members out there. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to serve you. And we look forward to continue serving you every single month with fresh and wholesome food. Thank you so much. Thank you.
They certainly deserve a big round of applause. The Pure Land Foundation serves as a shining example of what can be achieved when individuals come together with a shared purpose. Their dedication, selflessness, and determination to alleviate food insecurity in this community is truly inspiring. Thank you once again to the Pure Land Foundation. Okay, so now we're moving on to the rest of our program. Honorees, when your name is called, would you please come forward to accept your awards and have a photo taken with Superintendent Mauricio Arellano, the Board of Education, and your principal. Students, please be sure to pick up your yard sign before you leave. And a selfie wall is available outside this room for families and friends who want to take photos with the award winners after the presentation. So now, would Ramona Alessandra Elementary School Principal Teresa Hopkins please join us at the front? Make sure that when you join us, you walk down the ramp where you see the balloons. We will ask all of the remaining honorees to walk down where you see the balloons when your name is called. And then after the pictures, our honorees will exit using this opposite side. So let's start with fifth grader Viviana Hamilton. Viviana is a student in Shanna Usher's class. Viviana is a driven scholar who excels in whatever she sets her mind to. She does well academically, plays saxophone in the advanced band, and plays in the after-school softball team. Viviana also works well with others and is very helpful, even representing her classmates as a student council member. Viviana aspires to become a nurse. Her parents, Veronica Martinez and Arthur Hamilton, must be so very proud. And if they are with us, we invite them to come on down. Congratulations to Viviana Hamilton. And next up is sixth grader Jason Johnson, a student in Annette Flores Bravo's class. Jason has a good attitude, is in school every single day, and is helpful to others. He doesn't give up easily and is quick to correct any mistakes he makes. He plays on Alessandro's soccer team and promotes leadership on the field. Jason wants to play college basketball or football while studying architecture and engineering in college. Jason's mother, Aisha Johnson, should be very proud, and please join us. Congratulations to Jason. And next is Outstanding Parent Award winner Kathleen Botello. For 2 years, Kathleen has been dedicated to Alessandro School Site Council, providing suggestions and feedback to improve the school. She is a member of Alessandro's Tiger University, which empowers families to build healthy relationships and college and career readiness for scholars. Kathleen plays a pivotal role in the lives of her children, Nolan and Maddox, and makes a positive difference in the lives of many others. Congratulations, Kathleen. Congratulations. And next up is Secretary Ashley Dorsey. Ashley is our outstanding classified employee. Ashley has an unwavering commitment to Alessandro and the community. She has a collaborative spirit and the ability to work with others. Her participation with the PBIS team and family nights and many other events contribute to Alessandro's positive culture and success. Ashley inspires others through her positive attitude and strong work ethic. Congratulations, Ashley. Oh, if we have members of her family, if they'd like to come on down. Anyone want to come join Ashley? Okay, they're coming. They're making their way. Congratulations, Ashley. And now, demonstration teacher Shannon Usher is our outstanding certificated employee. She prioritizes the academic and personal growth of her scholars above all else. She holds the belief that every scholar can succeed and tailors the instruction to meet their diverse learning needs. Shannon views each day as an opportunity to ignite scholars' curiosity, inspire critical thinking, and foster a love for learning. Thank you for honoring this. Congratulations, Shannon, and she is our last honoree from Ramon Alessandro Elementary School. So let's give her and everyone else from Ramon Alessandro a big round of applause. Congratulations. And now let's give a big round of applause to Lancashire Elementary School and outgoing principal Yvette Peters. Before we introduce our Outstanding Achievement Award winners, let's take a moment to recognize Yvette. Today is her final day as a Lancashire Lion before she moves on to the next phase of her life and another position within our district. So let's give her a round of applause. And now, fourth grader Veronica Palmer is our outstanding student in Cynthia Rivera's class. Veronica is very kind and helpful. She helps her classmates if she sees that they are needing assistance. She is always on task, has a very positive attitude, and tries to excel at everything she does. Veronica plans to study environmental science in college to help protect plants because they are a valued food source. Yes, they are. And she wants them to still be around for many, many years to come. I'm sure her parents, Belinda Brown and Vernon Palmer, are very proud, and they're welcome to come on down. Congratulations, Veronica. And now Diego Ramirez is a sixth grader in Xochitl Rodriguez's class. Come on down, Diego. Diego's enthusiasm for learning is not only obvious from his exceptional grades, but also in the way that this young man inspires his classmates to reach for the stars. His leadership in group projects and his willingness to help others in need have enriched the classroom environment. Diego wants to attend college and join a Major League Baseball team, maybe the Dodgers. Diego's mother, Diane Guzman, has raised an amazing young man, and we welcome her to come down. Congratulations, Diego. And Lancashem's Outstanding Parent Award winner is Samantha Leota. Samantha has been actively involved in Lancashire since her oldest child was in kinder, and he is now a high school senior. She has volunteered in numerous classes over the years and continues to help teachers long after her own children have moved on to other classes. We are so proud to call her our Lancashire Lion. If her family is here with her, they can join her up front for the photo, please. They're at baseball practice, I've been told. Congratulations, Samantha, and thank you for your service. Susie Vasquez is an outstanding bilingual attendance assistant. Susie goes way beyond just marking attendance. Her commitment, skills, professionalism, and genuine passion for her role have not only strengthened Lancashire's attendance system, but also built invaluable connections with the diverse scholars and parent community. Congratulations, Susie, and thank you for being such a crucial part of Lancashire Elementary. And she has family joining her. Let's hear it one more time for Susie Vasquez. And now, kindergarten teacher Gail Shaw. Gail has been a beacon of commitment and excellence in education for more than 30 years. Gail consistently goes the extra mile for her students and their families, ensuring that they receive the utmost support for academic achievement. She works tirelessly to ensure that she is aligned to site and district goals, and she focuses on results together as she leads her kindergarten team. Gail is truly outstanding. And this concludes our honorees from Lancashire Elementary. Now we're going to welcome Del Vallejo Leadership and STEAM Academy Principal Jackie Maynor. Eighth grader Tyree Hollins is an outstanding student from the Panthers team. And Tyree is here with several family members, so we invite them to come on down at this time to support Tyree. Look at this young man walk. Look at this young man. Eighth grader Tyree Hollins is our outstanding student. He is kind and extremely respectful. He always gives 110% to the task at hand. He is a role model on campus and is always the first scholar to volunteer to help others. Tyree doesn't know which college he wants to attend, but he knows that he wants to make friends and enjoy life. Let's give this awesome young man another round of applause. And let's please also give Tyree's mother, Tashay McQueen, a round of applause for doing such a great job raising her son. These are the special effects that we brought for Tyree. Let's hear it one more time for this amazing leader. Now, Kimberly Wynn is our next honoree. Kimberly is also an 8th grader on the Panthers team. Kimberly's drive to learn pushes those around her to reach higher in an effort to keep up. She is compassionate, going out of her way to help her peers and staff. Kimberly's favorite class is STEAM, and she credits her teacher, Nicholas Destasio, for helping her to express her creativity in a meaningful way. If Kimberly has family here, we invite them to come on down. And Kimberly's career goal is to become an animatronics designer. Kimberly's parents are Bain and Yen Wynn, and they must be so proud. Congratulations to Kimberly. Marisol Delgado is Del Vallejo's outstanding parent. Marisol is a constant presence on the Del Vallejo campus. She is more than an advocate for her son Victor, so we'd like him and the rest of the family to make their way down. Marisol is Victor's champion. Whether it's volunteering to attend field trips, participating on parent advisory councils, or serving as a liaison between the district and the school, Marisol is all in. We appreciate her as she helps to make Del Vallejo the special place that it is. Congratulations, Marisol. And now, Outstanding Custodian 1, Marcel Baber, is our next honoree. Oh, apparently Marcel is bringing a big group. Okay. He has been essential in the maintenance of a safe and positive environment at Del Vallejo by way of the cleanliness of the campus and the pride and enthusiasm that Marcel takes in performing his daily tasks. He is productive and his outcomes reflect his dedication to the district and the community at large. And as an employee and a human being impacting the lives of children, Marcel is a testament to the true spirit of the Basics for Excellence. We invite his family members to please join him. Congratulations, Marcel, and thank you. And now Elizabeth Thomas is our next award winner. Elizabeth Thomas is a middle school science teacher and outstanding certificated employee. She approaches her work and customer service with positivity and optimism. Her approach to education is deeply rooted in doing what is best for every person she encounters. And Elizabeth's actions and work habits are guided by her sense of purpose, positive passion, and emotional commitment to her students and her school. Congratulations, Elizabeth. Hear it for her one more time. And that concludes our honorees from Del Vallejo STEAM Academy. So let's give them all a round of applause. And now our final Outstanding Achievement Award school is Middle College High School. Would Principal James Espinosa please join us forward? Middle College High School offers students a chance to take both high school and college courses and potentially graduate with with both a high school diploma and an associate's degree. Anthony A. Lopez is our next honoree from Middle College. Anthony, we invite your family to join you. He is a senior in Axel Olsen's class. Anthony works hard in all of his classes, both high school and college, and currently has a 4.82 GPA. He's an exemplary peer leader and goes out of his way to help his classmates and the Middle College High School staff. During a recent peer leader event, Anthony worked behind the scenes supporting others and problem solving. Anthony plans to continue his college education at UCLA before serving others through a career in medicine. His parents, Freddie and Rosa Lopez, must be so proud of him. Come on down. Congratulations to Anthony Lopez. And now, Nishia McCain is our next honoree. She is a senior in Stephen Wright's class. And Nishia, if your family is here, we definitely invite them to join you. She started Middle College's first mock trial team and scored perfect tens. Audience, she scored perfect tens as a defense or prosecution lead attorney in every match. As ASB president, she's demonstrated her passionate, creative, risk-taking, and totally collaborative leadership style that has inspired every grade level and club this year. She plans to become a civil rights attorney, where she will serve. That's right, she plans to become a civil rights attorney and serve our community to close equity gaps. Let's thank her parents, Onaika Bonds McCain and Nikel McCain, for raising such a lovely young lady. Congratulations. And now, Middle College's outstanding parent needs no introduction, okay? I welcome Mr. Hardy Brown Jr. to the front. Hardy Brown Jr. is an amazing advocate for Middle College High School, promoting the dual enrollment site as a means for closing equity and college completion gaps. He's influenced many students and their families in their decision to apply and attend Middle College High School, not just his own children. Peyton, who is a current 10th grade student, and Jordan, a 2016 alumnus. And Hardy Brown Jr.'s speech at the school's 10-year anniversary was truly inspiring. Thank you, Hardy Brown Jr., for your commitment to Middle College. And does Mr. Hardy Brown have any family to join him? Okay, they're making their way. Give him one more round of applause. Sylvia Hernandez serves. Sylvia Hernandez serves and demonstrates love for the Middle College Wolverine family by working tirelessly as a custodian one. Sylvia makes sure that the school is clean and ready to provide a welcoming and accommodating place for students and district visitors. Sylvia goes above and beyond in all she does, including picking up all trash on the perimeter of the school each morning before the school day starts. Wow, that's true dedication. The neighborhood really appreciates Sylvia, and so do we. Let's hear it for Sylvia one more time. And our final Outstanding Achievement Award honoree for the evening is Math Teacher Department Chair, Math Tech Coach, Axel Olsen. Axel is known for his positive passion and has a sense of purpose, seeking to close student equity gaps and meet middle college goals. During distance learning, he served by helping the entire Middle College High School staff become experts in Google Classroom. Congratulations, Axel Olsen. And if his family is here, we invite them to definitely join him. Yay, we got a little one. We look forward to recognizing that little one at an upcoming Outstanding Achievement Award. And this concludes the Wolverine honorees for Middle College High School. Is there a Wolverine roar that you guys tend to do? No? Okay, I was told to give you a Wolverine roar. I don't know what that sounds like, but congratulations to all of our honorees. And a big thank you to all of our, please remain standing, board. And a big thank you to all of our honorees for making hope happen in the district. Thank you, audience, and the Board of Education. And a special thank you to 5th District San Bernardino County Supervisor, Mr. Joe Baca Jr., the San Bernardino Symphony Orchestra for supporting this evening's honorees. Audience, please give a warm round of applause to tonight's honorees once more. And we are bringing back the team from Del Vallejo for a special photo. All right, Del Vallejo team, make your way down. Everybody from Del Vallejo, come on down.
Hey, Andreas?
Good evening, board members, esteemed board members. Dr. Wyatt, Board President, Vice President Tillman, and our Executive Cabinet. My name is Mary Roan Goodwin. I am the Communications and Community Relations Director. I'd like to invite Vice Principal Van Leuven to come down from Sierra High School. Sierra High School, believe it or not, has received national distinction. They have been recognized as one of the nation's healthiest high schools in America. As a continuation high school, Sierra serves students who are behind in high school credits or who may need a flexible educational environment because they are employed or fulfilling family obligations, making it even more vital that the campus meet most of the needs of the 470 students they serve. Sierra High School prioritizes student mental and emotional well-being, and this school takes a proactive approach to address mental health concerns, implementing programs that focus on stress reduction, mindfulness, and coping strategies. With help from key partners like Loma Linda University School of Behavioral Health, the school offers on-campus counseling services and support groups, creating a nurturing environment where the emotional well-being of students is as important as their academic success. America's Healthiest Schools is an annual recognition program that celebrates schools for implementing policies and practices to promote health and well-being. Sierra was recognized for demonstrating remarkable efforts to prioritize the essential health needs of its community and exceeding best practice standards in 3 of the 9 evaluation topics. The 3 topics for Sierra were strengthening social emotional health and learning, improving nutrition and food access, implementing local school wellness policy. So they've advanced the health promoting practices at their school site. They are truly looking at the whole school, the whole child, and the whole community. We'd like to share with you a video which features one of their lead personnel, Yesenia Tobias.
Welcome to Sierra High School, where we have been recognized as one of America's healthiest schools. We value and we see the need for the overall health of our students. So here in this portion of the Wellness Center, we have 4 rooms that are dedicated to therapy. There are therapy rooms that are used as calming spaces, self-regulation spaces, as well as availability to a therapist for individual therapy, group therapy. We also have the Sunshine Crew that we educate students in regards to mental health and physical wellness to be that outreach to students. There'll be peer mentors later on supporting our students in their mental health and physical health.
Here in Sierra High School, we provide with clothes, food, and a lot of support if you need it. If you're having a bad day, you could come here in the wellness office and we could just talk about what our day was like, and they'll just be there. They could give us a minute. We could stay in the room for like no matter how much time we want to stay in there, and when we feel like we're good, we could come out and go straight back to class.
It feels good because I know that there's like some people who don't have safe space at their home. So I feel like it's important to have it at the school to like have like a little getaway, you know?
With physical health, we use our Hazel Health for screeners. Students aren't feeling well, it's also housed in this area if the student's not okay. Also in physical health, the olive branch, I won't tell you about it, is the clothing and the food. You need to look good and feel good to be able to want to come to school as well. And this was not an overnight thing that had happened. It was 7 years that it took us from planning to implementation to rolling out and even adding more services that we're doing right now. We didn't do this alone. It took the whole village and even extended village and family members and friends to come and help and create this. This small school, alternative education can do it. Anybody can actually do it.
we'll go ahead and take a group photo. And we want to thank Sierra High School for really taking the health and wellness of our students and prioritizing that, because if we can't handle their basic needs, they can't learn. So thank you for creating a learning environment that puts students first. I'd like to invite Dr. Will Greer to the front. He is going to be recognizing one of his stellar employees in the ETSA department.
Good evening, board and cabinet members and community. What an honor, what an honor, what an honor. It is truly an honor to not only work with Miss Francine Blacksher, but to be able to have an opportunity to introduce her here and say a few words. I had to hide this from Fran all day as we were working to give training to some of the teachers in our district, and I had to act coy and act like I didn't know what this was about tonight. So forgive me for that, Fran. I believe that we are all God's children and we are all gifted in different ways. That said, Mrs. Blacksher is one of the most gifted people I've ever met in the areas of grace, warmth, kindness, compassion, and joy. Her gifts are the kind that not only light up rooms, but that improve workplace culture, that turns coworkers into family, and most importantly, that re-engages students, helps them find their purpose, and that inspires them to see futures that they may not have otherwise seen for themselves. So it is truly my honor to say a few words here, to partner with Fran in this work, to work with her. I have seen her transform the lives of students and families in our district, and she is just getting started. So please join me in welcoming Mrs. Francine Blacksher, our Pacific Islander Equity Program Specialist. Yes.
Francine was recently recognized by the San Bernardino Area Women's League of Voters as a citizen of distinction. So we are proud to bring this distinction to San Bernardino City Unified because of staff members like Francine Blacksher. So let's give her another round of applause.
Oh, her family, come on. Dr. Greer, they're coming for you.
Congratulations. Now I'd like to invite our Superintendent Mauricio Ariano. We have one more member of distinction, and that happens to be one of our board members.
Good evening, everybody, and I am excited to give this last award tonight, but also very proud and very humbled to have this opportunity. We make every effort to recognize those folks who bring great distinction to this district, and we saw many people here today. But tonight, we are going to recognize someone who's been bringing distinction to this district for almost 3 decades. It was my honor and the honor of several people last weekend to attend the 100 Black Men of Inland Empire's 7th annual gala, where they recognize outstanding people within the area of Fontana, Rancho Cucamonga, Ontario, Riverside, and the city of San Bernardino. So there's many great people in those organizations. And so to be identified as someone who is a pillar of the community, who represents the following 4 pillars of this organization of wellness, economic empowerment, mentoring, and education of our local community. It was an honor to be there to see Mr. Danny Tillman be recognized for his distinction. And so for that, we meaning the San Bernardino City Unified School District, our colleagues, we would like to formally recognize Danny and thank him for the great distinction not only that he brought to this district in this moment, but for the 3 decades of almost work that he's done here in our school district. It's my honor. Danny, congratulations, sir.
Student board member Scott gave me a card. I'm gonna start crying. You know, I cry easy. But thank you very much for this award. That was very unexpected. I got a text a couple of days ago. Somebody said, "Are you leaving us?" And they had exclamation marks. And I was like, "No, I don't think so." And she said, "Well, I saw the thing in the agenda. I thought maybe you were leaving." So I looked at the agenda and said, "No." But I really do appreciate the award, and I don't take it for granted. I got to thank the board president, my fellow board members, the superintendent, all the cabinet, the staff, and all the district employees, because I've been on the board for 28 years, and I know of the tremendous work that you all do in the district to save our kids and to give them the chance to be successful. And a lot of times people take it for granted, but I don't. And I know the hard work you all put in and day out, and not just the stuff in the classrooms, but all the extracurricular stuff. When those students came down today with the to present the colors and the uniforms, someone had to train them and teach them and help them and give them rides. And that's what it's all about, giving kids opportunities that are going to allow them to overcome some of the tough things that they deal with day in and day out in San Bernardino. And I was blessed by the school district. You know, as a kid, we didn't have a lot of money, so we didn't travel a lot. And my key to traveling was being in the band. And I got to see all of Southern California because our band traveled throughout Southern California. And that's one of the reasons why I've been a champion for music programs and extracurricular programs and sports, anything extra that will engage our students and show them a world that they wouldn't see if it weren't for the resource that the district has. So with that, I want to say thank you very much, and let's continue to do the good work. Thank you. And thanks to my lovely daughter for being here, Eva Tillman. My wife would be here, but she's in London, England.
with that presentation. Thank you. The Tillman, his box is right here. At this time, I'd like to invite Mrs. Colleen Williams to present our district's recognition for PBIS awards.
I've been standing a long time. Thank you to Board President Dr. Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, board members and cabinet for supporting our work in this very important area. As you know, creating welcoming, safe, and nurturing schools is everyone's responsibility. The work to develop a multi-tiered system of support to meet the needs of all students is quite a process. It's an evolution of how business is done on a school site. To do this well, with staff, student, and family buy-in, it takes a diligent, purposeful 3 to 5 years. With that said, in November of last year, we stood here to celebrate 35 schools for their efforts in this area. Not because they had all the answers to every concern or need, but because they were on the journey of developing this amazing school culture. On a personal note, during last year's San Bernardino County PBIS recognition, Dr. Wyatt, he may remember this or not, challenged me to have more schools involved in the school climate and culture systems building. So this year, we were proud to report that 55 of our SBCUSD schools, which is nearly 3/4, no, just over 3/4, 76% of our campuses have earned recognition for the California PBIS Coalition. This is definitely focused on their work around our board's goal to strengthen the sense of community, safety, and the development of positive behavioral systems of support and intervention. We held an amazing reception just before this board meeting to honor all 55 schools, their teams, and the community that they serve. If you take a look at the screen, you will see the schools that were honored. It will cycle through as I continue. So all schools within the state are measured with one standard tool to determine their effectiveness in creating those welcoming, safe, and nurturing learning environments for all students. I'd like to take a quick moment to unpack what those medal levels mean in terms of school systems. It is important to note that our 7 bronze schools are working to outline their system, identify key staff, and develop a common language and set of expectations, while our 32 silver schools are focused on the data, systems, and practices to ensure all students receive the same expectations, coaching, and support in their classrooms and common areas. And our 16 now gold schools have solid school-wide systems and are addressing the needs of small groups of students through targeted interventions. This extremely targeted, data-driven work for the school site team to accomplish. Most of these schools are participating in differentiated trainings and series through the Swiss program specialist team. Thank you to everyone who's working collectively to make an impact on the school's climate and culture. For each of the 55 schools that were recognized tonight, their staff have declared that their students deserve schools where students, families, and staff feel welcomed, safe, and included in the school environment. That sense of belonging allows students to engage in the learning environment, to set the stage for high academic achievement. A crucial part of this work for schools is to understand that their systems will always be in refinement, addressing concerns early, being data-driven, and developing their systems to ensure they get closer and closer to meeting the needs of all students. Having 55 schools recognized this year is proof that we're moving this work in the right direction. We simply cannot wait to honor our first platinum level school for San Bernardino City Unified School District. And I may give you a little bit of a teaser, but we have several schools vying for that position of being the first platinum level during this school year. While tonight is about the school's teams, I would be remiss if I didn't also mention the tireless work of the Swiss department team. This mighty little team is responsible for sold-out trainings all year long, with more than 50 schools engaging in Tier 1 and Tier 2 systems building, check-in, check-out intervention, emotion management, coping strategies for anxiety and depression, not to mention the Tier 3 individualized behavior intervention plans. And that's all on top of social emotional learning curriculum, restorative practices, self-regulation strategies, and the implementation of all wellness services and supports. The Swiss team is building capacity within the school staff teams to create these environments where all students get the support they need to take academic risk, to work well with others, and to develop a positive self-concept to thrive. I thank each of them for their dedication. And with that, I say thank you so much and have a wonderful evening.
All righty, well, let's keep on going here. It looks like we're at 3.6, which is resolution recognizing National Diabetes Awareness Month and World Diabetes Day. And let me see, that will be read by Ms. Rosales Medina. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Whereas the month of November is National Diabetes Awareness Month and November 14th is World Diabetes Day, and whereas a chronic and life-threatening medical condition that affects people of all ages, ethnicities, diabetes is an epidemic in the United States and the world. It ranks as the 8th leading cause of death in the United States and is now in the top 10 causes of death worldwide, with a significant increase of 70% since 2000. And whereas an estimated 37 million Americans have diabetes, with the number of adults diagnosed with diabetes doubling in the last 20 years as the American population has aged and become more overweight and obese. And whereas type 1 diabetes, formerly known as juvenile diabetes, is an autoimmune hereditary condition with no known cure, most frequently affecting children and young people. About 244,000 Americans under age 20 are estimated to have been diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, and they must take insulin every day. And whereas an estimated 537 million adults, or 1 in 10 adults worldwide, are living with diabetes, with over 90% diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. And whereas in many cases, when detected early, type 2 diabetes and its complications can be delayed or prevented by adopting and maintaining healthy habits. Therefore, be it resolved that the Board of Education of San Bernardino City Unified School District recognizes November 2023 as National Diabetes Awareness Month and November 14th as World Diabetes Day, and encourages activities that are designed to educate employees, students, families, and the community on ways to prevent diabetes, the warning signs and symptoms, so it may be diagnosed early and treated effectively, and how to manage their serious condition. So moved.
Okay.
All right, it's been moved and properly second. Any discussion on the item? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Ms. El Zatma. Ms. Preciado is, okay, absent. All right, Ms. Scott.
Aye.
Thank you very much. All right, rest of the board, we can vote now. Okay, motion carries. Move on to 3.7, resolution recognizing November as National Native American Heritage Month. Now be read by Ms. Alexander.
Thank you. Whereas the month of November is a time to acknowledge and celebrate the rich and diverse cultures, traditions, histories, important contributions of the people who were the first inhabitants of what is now the United States. And whereas in 1976, a joint resolution of the House and Senate authorized President Gerald Ford to proclaim October 10th through the 16th, 1976 as a Native American Awareness Week. And in 1986, Congress requested the president to designate November 23rd to the 30th, 1986 as American Indian Week, with Congress continuing to declare one week during the autumn months as Native American Indian Heritage Week. And whereas in 1990, Congress passed and President George H.W. Bush signed into law a joint resolution designating November as the first National American Indian Heritage Month, also known as Native American Indian Month, and noting that Native American Indians have made an essential and unique contribution to our nation, and whereas Native Americans have made important contributions to the United States and the rest of the world in many fields, including agriculture, medicine, music, language, and art, and have distinguished themselves as inventors, entrepreneurs, spiritual leaders, and scholars. And whereas Native Americans have overcome many obstacles to serve in the highest level of government, including Charles Curtis, a descendant of the Kaw Nation on the mother's side, who was elected into the House of Representatives in 1892 and eventually became the 31st Vice President of the United States, making him the first person in acknowledged non-European ancestry to be elected to the executive branch. And whereas Native Americans are not a single nation, but include a variety of nations, diverse cultures, traditions, languages, and distinct histories that make up part of the fabric of the United States of America, including the people of the Pines, also known as San Manuel Band of Mission Indians, who made significant historical and modern contributions to our community. Therefore, be it resolved, the Board of Education of the San Bernardino City Unified School District does hereby declare November 2023 as a National Native American Heritage Month and honors the great achievements and contributions of Native Americans and their ancestors, and encourages educational leaders in our district and throughout the region to involve their schools in exploring the cultures and histories of the Native peoples of the land and integrate those studies across the curriculum.
Moved.
Second.
Been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion? All right, hearing and seeing none. Oh, I do apologize.
Yeah,
We
no,
have
no,
a
you're-
light on. Ms.
I just want to
Rosales-Medina.
make sure that we kind of, I don't know if it was noted there, we are on their land. And I know it mentions, the contributions they've made, but on the contrary, we're on their land. So it's like they're the essential, they're the main focal point. So just want to make that noted.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales-Medina. I would agree on that, and we have done land acknowledgement statements in the past and would have been appropriate as well to do so now. So thank you for acknowledging them. All righty, if there are no other comments or discussion, we'll go ahead and vote with our student board members. Ms. Elzama?
Aye.
Ms. Scott?
Aye.
All right, the rest of us could vote electronically. All right, motion carries. We will move on to 3.8, resolution recognizing National School Psychology Week, and that'll be read by one of our student board members, Ms. Crystal Scott.
Thank you. Whereas good mental health is critical to children's success in school, with research demonstrating that students who receive social, emotional, and mental health support attain higher levels of achievement. And whereas school psychologists deliver mental health services to help prevent or reduce the immediate and long-term effects of children's mental and behavioral health problems. And whereas school psychologists are uniquely qualified members of the school community and crucial to helping students overcome barriers. I'm so very sorry. And crucial to helping students overcome barriers to learning and success. And whereas the National Association of School Psychologists in 2023 theme is Let's Grow Together, which is inspired by the importance of both personal and shared strengths in our growth as individuals and school communities. Therefore, be it resolved, the Board of Education of the San Bernardino City Unified School District joins the California Department of Education in recognizing November 6th through 10th in 2023 as National School Psychology Week and acknowledges the vital role that school psychologists play in students' personal and academic development.
So moved. Second.
All right, been moved by Ms. Sabayo, second by Ms. Chahusky. Any comments or discussion? Very good. We'll go ahead and start with our student board members. Ms. Elzama? Sorry.
Aye.
Ms. Scott? All right, the rest of us can vote electronically. Thank you very much.
Mrs. Grande?
All right, motion carries. We'll move on to 4.0, public comments. 4.1, receive public comments. This is the only time the public will have an opportunity to address the board on items not on the agenda and within their subject matter jurisdiction, such as district policies, procedures, programs, services, or fiscal matters. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per person. 6 or more people who wish to speak on one topic will be provided no more than 30 minutes total. Speakers are cautioned that under California law, no person is immune from liability for making intentionally false or defamatory comments regarding any person simply because these comments are made at a public meeting. And we will start with our first public comment and also one of our county school board members, Dr. Gwen Dowdy Rogers. Welcome. I think she's no stranger to this room, but we'll welcome her anyway, formally.
All right. Good evening, esteemed board members. I want to say hello to you. I want to acknowledge you, Board President Dr. Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, 28 years. That's the last time I'll say it, but that is a huge accomplishment. And also to our wonderful superintendent and to the cabinet members. It is a pleasure to be here with you all tonight. It's always my honor to come back to San Bernardino Unified and say hello and thank you. And so I'm kind of on a road show right now, and there's another person I'll be speaking to you as well. But I think it's important to come and thank you for the work that you do. Our students definitely have had their trials, and they have had all of the things that I now see on the other side all the way through when there are challenges that they face on the other side in our community schools. However, it's important to let those that know that are continuously staying in the fight with them that you are appreciated for what you do, because many of our students don't have that support, and you all continue to support and make decisions that will help the future of the children. This same school district helped me become who I am. The same school district has helped my children become who they are, and so it's important to give that thanks. The other thing I do want to mention is that, and I believe it should be out now, and I think you all may know, I wanted to congratulate you all for the Golden Bell that is coming to you. And I know we'll see some of you in November. I know your student board members, we want to acknowledge you as well, will be coming up to San Francisco to receive that wonderful, prestigious award. And so that's important. And not only the fact that it's an award, but it's an award surrounding bullying. And I know know I had the pleasure of being on this board during that time when we established something that was incredible. I remember being in a meeting when others didn't know what to do around bullying, and the undercover in bullying came about, and we sat in the room with many of our constituents in our city. So you are to be commended to that, because we know bullying is real and we know that it's taking place. But many times, I've said this before, that this school district has always been ahead of the game in many things, trying to do those things that is best for our students. So I commend you for that. I thank you for that. I think that is all that I have. I will say this. I do now know that there is some Motown, definitely some Motown fans. And so Arrowhead United Way also thanks you for what you did for our community. We know that hunger is a continuous challenge that we have seen in our community and now in our nation, and definitely among our senior citizens. So thank you for being a contributor to that, and thank you again for dancing the night away. And those of you that were not there, you truly definitely were missed, but it will come again into San Bernardino. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Rogers. All right, and our next public speaker comment, and I apologize, I'm hoping it's Jonita or Juanita Moore. Miss Moore, come on up.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, President Dr. Scott Wyatt, esteemed members of the board, of course, Superintendent. I am so grateful to be here. A little bit about me. My name is Jonita. I am your Region 16, which is San Bernardino and Inyo County, California School Board Association PACER. So PACER is, I know you know Nikki Detman held this position before me. She had left some big shoes to fill. So I am your Public Affairs and Community Engagement Representative, which means I'm in the community. I am in Sacramento. I am also a member of the community. I started my educational journey here in San Bernardino, attending Mill Street School, which is now Norton Academy, and then Rio Vista before I moved over to Rialto. So thank you for that. I just wanted to come and introduce myself to you and make sure that you knew that I was here, that I am present. It'll be 6 months that I started this position tomorrow. I've been focusing a little bit on the smaller school districts because sometimes they need a little extra help. But I am here. I live in Grand Terrace, so I'm not too far. Just as a reminder, my job is to help you establish communication, be that between you and Sacramento, you and CSBA, you and other boards. I will say that in the past few months, I have recommended several of your procedures to other boards who've asked questions. So don't hesitate. You can ask me about policy. You can ask me about community engagement, anything, because I am in the community. I serve San Bernardino and Inyo, and I am just excited to partner in this work for you. So I look forward to seeing more of you. Thank you.
All righty. Thank you, Ms. Moore. All right, our next public speaker comment is Mason Patterson. Welcome, Mr. Patterson.
Good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Anise Jackson, and I'm Mason Patterson. We're the leadership team from New Vision Middle School, part of Real Journey Academies. We wanted to come by and just say thank you, and also bring you some neat examples of some of the work that our students have been doing. Number one, we want to say thank you. Thank you for helping us to be an option for our kids. And I want you to know that when I say our kids, I mean your kids, my kids, and their kids, all of our kids. We appreciate the support that we get. We appreciate Ernestine, who just recently came by and was I got to take her around the classrooms. We got to highlight what we're doing for our special education students, for our EL students. We actually just added an EL para, so not only are we doing our two types of instruction, our in the classroom and our individual instruction, but now we have a para that's coming through too. And also to invite all of you to come by the school and get a tour. Although I will tell you that every adult that enters that school may have to do a little bit of math when we're walking through the classroom, because our kids just need a little bit more assistance, and we want to continue to help them. What we brought tonight was, for Hispanic Heritage Month, we had our kids create a really big banner. And by really big, you'll see that it's pretty big. And we've got examples of that banner for our board members that we wanted to pass out tonight, just to kind of show you what we're doing. In addition to that, on the inside, we've got our Wolftoberfest is coming up next Thursday on the 26th from 5:30 to 7. Come by and get some cotton candy and some popcorn. We got some games, and you can win some candy if you're good at games. But we want to invite everyone to come by, meet some of the families, tour the campus. And once again, we just want to say thank you very much for supporting us. And we appreciate, and I mean this truly, we appreciate the oversight. We want you to come by and see what we're doing. We want to know what we can do better for this community. So thank you.
Thank you.
Can we bring these up?
Okay, our next public speaker and comment is Mr. Michael Padilla. Welcome.
Good evening, Board President, Board members, Superintendent, and Cabinet members. My name is Michael Padilla. I'm the Executive Director and Principal at Entrepreneur High School. Mr. Mason is my counterpart, so I do want to thank you as being our charter authorizer to allow us to be an innovative school within your under your umbrella. We do serve the same population, and we want to be a different option for your students as well and provide something unique and innovative. So I brought a couple things as Mr. Mason brought his little showcase. I brought a couple things that our students are creating in our CT programs and our innovative pathways. So I do want to highlight that and show that to you. So our pathways are really unique where we have developed student-ran enterprises. And so we have a couple samples from our student print shop. So these are towels that we made, that our students made and designed in our print shop that are for our football team. So we have a new football team this year, 8-man football. So they made these for all our fans for our first ever homecoming game. So these are towels that are part of our sublimation process. So students designed this. We have a sublimation printer that our students print out on transfer paper, and this goes through a calendar press to develop this towel here. We also made some mugs that we want to show off and also provide you with this as well. So this is also made through our sublimation machine. So it prints out on transfer paper, it goes through our heat press, and the students do all this in-house at our school. So this is part of our innovative and unique pathways that we have at our at our school. That all starts at 10th grade with our introductory course to CTE. We have wall-to-wall CTE pathways. We have 4 pathways. We have a design, video, and production pathway. We have a culinary pathway. We have an information systems and technology pathway. And then we have a retail sales and entrepreneurship pathway. And what's really unique about our pathways is that at our 10th grade year, they take the introductory pathways. They take an introductory course. During their junior year, they take 2 more concentrator CTE courses. But the really cool part that's really innovative and unique is that the second semester of junior year, our students are in their internships. So they are taking what they've learned from the class, and their internships are more like their lab. So we have a culinary program that they learn all the safety guidelines, they learn how to prep meals during their lecture class, and then in their lab class, which is their internship, they do catering for events. This morning we had a bunch of visitors on campus, so they made breakfast for our groups on campus. We've catered for the Highland Chamber of Commerce, Fontana Chamber of Commerce, so many different things that our students do. So not only do they learn the theory, everything behind it, but they also apply it in our internal internships. And then what's really cool about the internships is that also every junior, they also are developing a business concept, whether it's a product or service. At the end of their junior year, they do a pitch competition. And the students who have a viable business move on to their senior year into our incubator program. So students actually incubate businesses at the school. We recently had a College and Career Expo where those students got to sell their products or services at our College and Career Expo. Some of the students made revenue. Some students made up to $600 that day. And they have the opportunity to either reinvest that into their business or take that as profit. So we really teach our students throughout their CT pathways, not just about the pathway. So it's not just learning about culinary and learning about the skill, but it's how to take that. It's how to take that skill and develop a business to be profitable. And then once they have profit, what do they do with that? So we really stand out with our innovative CT programming through all our 4 pathways. We have another College and Career Expo coming up in in March, and we would love for all of you to come by and really check that out. Thank you.
Alrighty, thank you, Mr. Padilla. Our next public speaker is, hope I get this right, Magali Salazar. Hope I have that correct. Magali, thank you. Thank you, Magali. I was gonna say, do we need a translator? Thank you.
Buenas tardes a todos. Les agradezco por tener el tiempo para hablar conmigo.
Good evening, everybody. I'm happy that you taken the time to talk to me.
Todos los años que mi hijo lleva en la escuela ha sido parte del sistema unificado de San Bernardino.
All the years that my son has been in school, he's been part of the San Bernardino City Unified School District.
Mi hijo tiene el diagnóstico de autismo funcional y tiene 14 años.
He has been diagnosed with functional autism and he's 14 years old.
En la primaria fue a la escuela Bonnie Old y ahí recibió todos los recursos y el apoyo para su crecimiento académico.
So in elementary, he went to Bonnie O, and there he received all the supports and services for his academic growth.
Después entró a la escuela Joseph Rodríguez y pasó lo mismo. Dieron todo el apoyo y los recursos necesarios para ayudar a mi estudiante.
He then attended Joseph Rodriguez Middle School, and there too he received all the support and services.
Hemos visto el crecimiento de mi hijo y yo estaba muy contenta y agradecida. Con las escuelas nunca tuvimos ningún problema.
I saw all the growth that my son did, and we never had a problem at any of these schools.
Ahora que está en la Indian Springs High School, no siento que tenga él el mismo apoyo.
Now that he's attending Indian Springs High School, I don't feel that he has the same support.
Y mi hijo va a estar ahí por 4 años.
My son will be there for 4 years.
Siento que necesitamos trabajar en equipo juntos para su crecimiento escolar, social y emocional.
I feel like we need to work together as a team for his growth socially and academically.
En las últimas 2 escuelas teníamos una comunicación abierta y constante.
In the last 2 schools, we had an open communication and constant.
Necesito que el equipo de la Indian Springs High School sea más exhaustivo en sus preguntas.
I need that the team at Indian High School be more dedicated and thorough in their questions.
Cuando mi hijo haga algún comentario, que ellos consideren sugestivo debido a su discapacidad.
Whenever it is that my son makes a comment that they feel it's suggestive due to his disability.
Estoy pidiendo que se cambie el consejero de mi hijo, la señora Narisa García.
So I'm asking that my son's counselor, Narisa Garcia, be changed.
Mi hijo ya no confía en ella y no se siente seguro.
My son doesn't trust her anymore and doesn't feel safe anymore.
Basado en el apoyo que mi hijo ha recibido en las últimas 2 escuelas,
based on the support that my son has received at the last 2 schools,
es fundamental que mi hijo confíe plenamente en su sistema de apoyo en la escuela.
It's fundamental that my son feels supported and that he trusts the system at school.
Y confío en que ustedes me pueden ayudar.
And I trust that you can help me.
En octubre 2,
on October 2nd,
llamé a la escuela para pedir una cita y hablar con el director o el subdirector y poder hacer mi petición.
So I called the school to schedule a meeting so I could talk to the director or to the principal or vice principal.
Tomaron mi información, los datos de mi hijo y nada más dijeron que me iban a llamar.
So they took down my information and my son's information and they told me they would call me.
Pasaron 3 días y nadie me llamó, así que tuve que ir a la high school a hacer mi petición personalmente.
So after 3 days, I had to go personally to the high school and make my request in person.
Hablé con la secretaria Mari Cruz y ella me dijo que el señor Salman me iba a poder mirar.
So I talked to the secretary Mari Cruz. She told me that Mr. Salman could see me.
Cuando llegué a la oficina del doctor David, del vicedirector David Salman,
when I arrived to Mr. Salman's office, the vice principal.
Entré, las secretarias solamente se me quedaban mirando, nadie me hablaba. Yo tuve que entrar y con vergüenza presentarme y decir que estaba ahí porque me dijeron que el señor David Salmon me iba a poder mirar, pero nadie me saludó, nada más se me quedaban viendo.
So I went to the office. I saw both secretaries that were there, but they didn't even bother, talking to me or saying anything to me. I was just standing there. I took it upon myself to introduce myself and tell them that I was there to see Mr. David Salmon.
Hablar con él fue la experiencia más fea que he tenido con alguien del sistema educativo.
Talking to him was the worst experience I've had up to date in the educational system.
Me sentí atacada, no me escuchó, no me sentí que me valoró y también me estuvo juzgando por mi petición.
So I felt attacked. I felt not valued. I felt like I was being criticized and judged.
Yo estaba hablando con él tranquila, calmada, y él me estaba hablando con un tono alto y sarcástico.
I was talking to him in a calm and quiet demeanor. He was talking to me in a high voice and sarcastic.
Ese mismo día mandé un correo electrónico a los líderes de la escuela haciéndoles saber de mi horrible experiencia.
So that same day, I sent an email to the leaders at the school to let them know of my experience.
La directora Kristen Vicondova me mandó un email a las 4 de la tarde ese día.
So the principal, Kristen
Vicondova,
she emailed me that day.
Y me dijo que me iba a llamar en octubre 10.
She told me that she would call me on the 10th of October.
Y hasta hoy ella nunca me llamó.
And up until today, she hasn't called me yet.
Así que no siento el apoyo de la escuela Indian Springs High School. Siento que no me quieren escuchar ni poner atención en mi petición. Por eso vine.
So I feel like Indian High School just doesn't want to listen to me, like they are not supporting me, and they really don't care about anything that I have to say. This is why I'm here today.
Y espero que me ayuden con eso, por favor.
I'm hoping that you can help me with that.
También quiero hablar sobre mi experiencia durante el IEP de mi hijo en septiembre 20 de este año.
I also want to talk about my experience at my son's IEP, which was held on the 20th of September of this year.
Yo pienso que no se cumplieron los requisitos que por ley estaban mencionados en el Parent Rights de la revisión del enero 24 del 2022.
I don't feel that the requirements that are the requirements by law they were not respected. And these rights were revised back in January 24th of 2022.
En ningún momento me notificaron por adelantado que la consejera Narisa se iba a ir de la junta y yo nunca di mi aprobación para que la consejera se fuera.
So during the meeting, and the counselor Narisa Garcia left the meeting, and I was never told or advised that she would be leaving the meeting.
El vicedirector David Salmon se pasó toda la junta en su celular, nada más dándole para arriba y para abajo, y nunca mostró interés en la junta.
So the vice principal, David Salmon, he spent the entire meeting just on his cell phone, fidgeting with it, and he didn't seem like he was interested.
Ninguno de los maestros de educación general estuvo presente. Siento que eso era bien importante para mí hablar con ellos.
So none of the teachers of the general education were at the meeting, and I feel that that's very important, that they need to be there.
Luego hubo una evaluación por observación para mi hijo por la señora Amor Penigar por 4 días y ella ni siquiera estuvo ahí para explicar sus resultados.
So then there was also an evaluation report of observations that were done for 4 days by Ms. Amor Penigar. And she wasn't even there at the meeting to actually talk about and give her report.
Además, me obligaron a aceptar la fecha del IEP porque todas las fechas que yo le daba a la señora Marilyn Hernández no le servían a la escuela. Así que tuve que cancelar un viaje que yo tenía programado para asistir porque para mí mi hijo es más importante.
So I was forced to accept a date that I wasn't happy with for this IEP because all the suggested dates that I gave to Miss Marilyn Hernandez. They were not, they just wouldn't give them to me. So I had to cancel a trip that I was already scheduled for to be able to assist to my son's meeting because he's important to me.
Por todo esto siento que no se respetaron los derechos de mi hijo ni los míos como una mamá de un estudiante que tiene una discapacidad.
And therefore, I feel like my son's rights weren't respected. And also mine as a mother with a son that, or a child, a student that has a disability.
Gracias por su atención y pues espero que me ayude.
Thank you for listening to me, and I hope that you help me.
Thank you. And we do have one question from one of our board members, Ms. Rosales Medina.
It's not a question. I just want to say thank you for coming. Muchas gracias por venir y hacerse usted escuchado. So, muchas gracias y nosotros vamos a asistirla.
Gracias.
Thank you. All right, our next public comment is Ms. Shauna Beltran. Welcome, Ms. Beltran.
Good evening, and thank you for the opportunity to speak. My daughter is in 3rd grade. She's in the SDC program at Warren Springs Elementary. These last 3 years, the district has physically, mentally, and emotionally abused my child. In 1st grade, my child attended Monterey Elementary. When I came home from work, I was getting my daughter ready for her bath. When I took off her shirt, I found 2 big marks on her back, which I did bring a picture if you're interested in seeing. Because my child is nonverbal, she was unable to tell me what happened. All she can say is, hurt school. The next morning, I kept my daughter home. I called the school several times that day, trying to speak with the principal to find out what happened with my child. It took 24 hours for the principal to contact me. All she could tell me was they didn't know what happened to her. They'll ask another child that is more verbal. That is unacceptable. I am very upset. That's when I called special ed trying to speak with Brandy Barbie. She would never return my calls. She would only have other people call me back, and still they did nothing about the situation. All they did was move my daughter to another school. I have taken a day off of work and gone down to special ed office to speak with Brandy Barbie. She had me sitting in the lobby for about 15-20 minutes, only for her to call up to the front and have them tell me that she was on the phone. She did not know how long that she would be, to write down my concerns, and she'll get back to me. I was furious. This is unacceptable. I feel like my child doesn't matter to you guys. I have called special ed several times after this to find out how to get a one-on-one for my daughter. They wouldn't tell me anything. It was her teacher who told me that I had to ask for an IEP and request a one-on-one. My daughter finally received one. She has been with the same person for almost 3 years. Within that time, I had called special ed because on the first day of summer school, I did not have a one-on-one for her. They said they were sorry. It was a miscommunication. On the first day of school, still had no one-on-one for her. Still, again, they said, I'm sorry, it was a misunderstanding. A few weeks ago, my daughter came to school. She had no one-on-one. I called special ed trying to find out what is going on and why didn't my daughter have a one-on-one. Again, Brandy Barbie could not get back to me. She had somebody else talk to me, and that person said that my daughter's one-on-one was terminated, which later I found out wasn't true. She was moved to a different school. My child was left without a one-on-one. They didn't send anybody in her place. My child could have gotten off the bus and took off running and got hit by a car. I feel like they don't even care. I told the district that they are out of compliance with my daughter's IEP. The next day, Brandy Barbie got in contact with me. She had told me that she was sorry and that she did not pull my daughter's one-on-one and that they were going to get to the bottom of it. They said they would do everything they can to get Destiny back, which is my daughter's one-on-one. So the next day, I had to keep my daughter home because I didn't know if she was going to have a one-on-one because special ed never communicates with us as parents to let us know what is going on. I don't know if she was going to be safe. I'm sorry. They did send out a one-on-one, but this person was so small, my daughter would overpower her. My daughter is not, I don't feel my daughter is going to be safe. Again, my daughter had to stay at home. They sent another person, and they took that one several times each day. They would send one, and it would be gone.
Time.
I expressed to Brandy Barbie how mentally and emotionally abusive this is to my child. My daughter is autistic and does not take change very well. It is hard for kids like her for these changes. It hurts them. They don't understand what is going on. Brandy told me she understood and that she agrees with me, but still, nothing was done. They sent another one-on-one that was supposed to be her permanent. But this aide scared my daughter. She looked very unprofessional. The lady came in wearing dinosaur swimming trunks with a tank top with her bra showing, wrapped around in a blanket.
Ms. Beltran, it is time. We will have somebody from our special ed office, and I believe is that under Ms. Applegate? From Ms. Applegate, who's our assistant superintendent of SPED, contact you directly.
Right, but I had called down there requesting to speak with her because I already had an IEP meeting, and again, they were out of compliance of my daughter's IEP. And they just tell me, oh, you have to go through chain of command. So how long do I have to wait for that?
Well, she's not here today. Let me look. Dr.
We
Rodriguez.
have Mrs. Williams here, who is the director of SWIS, who is our board liaison tonight.
Okay.
She will get the information, and then we will work directly with special education. We'll have a response for you no later than noon tomorrow as we get you some more information about how we can support you.
Okay, thank you.
And we do have some, looks like, comments or questions by our board members.
Sure.
So that will obviously give us a little more time. Ms. Ceballos?
Well, thank you for coming down. You're always welcome to come back. I know it's like 2 weeks or however long before we have another board meeting. So I would like to, whoever's going to meet with you, if they can give her my contact information. That way, if you don't hear in a timely manner, you don't have to wait for a next board meeting. You can just contact me directly, and I can check in and follow up to see, what's the holdup.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right, Ms. Rosales Medina.
Yes, no, the fact that you came down is extremely important, and there should never be a chain of command when it comes to our children and children's safety, our academics, and so forth. So thank you for coming, and this is definitely a good place for you to come and address the issues.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Ms. Mary Ellen Grande.
I just want to say I'm very sorry for your pain as bringing your child. I'm very sorry. I do want to ask, if you contacted the principal at this, at the principal, usually in my experience was a go-to for parents always. Where was that person?
I had so much support with Dr. Hibb and Dr. Hallen. He was the only one that made phone calls. He's the only one that cared.
Okay. Well, we care too.
Ms. Beltran, it was which individual, which principals? Mr. Hibb?
Dr. Hibb.
Dr. Hibb? And who was the second name?
Jennifer Allen.
Thank you, Ms. Grande, and myself as well. Ms. Beltran, I'm very familiar with special ed, as I work with that myself every day. And I obviously you can see your pain, number one, so we're very sorry for that. And I would be more than happy to talk to you personally as well, and you can have my cell phone number. I don't know if you have anything to write. If not, then we'll make sure you get it. But it sounds like, you know, you have the support of many board members here, and we know there's a process. We want to respect that process, but at the same time, we hear you very loudly this evening, okay? So please understand that.
Thank you, because I feel like my daughter does matter. She does. She
Absolutely,
is
she
a
does.
beautiful, sweet little girl who deserves a free public education, and she has missed out on so much. And with this going on, I have to wake up with my daughter waking me up, crying, no school, mommy, no school. This has affected her a lot. Not only is it hurting me, but it's hurting her too. And it's just, I'm doing everything I can. I am a single mom. And not only am I a single mom, I'm a district employee. And it just hurts me to know that the same district that I give 16 years to is the same district that is abusing my child.
I am confident somebody will be in touch with you by tomorrow.
Thank you so much. And thank you for your time. And
Thank you,
I
Ms.
hope-
Beltran.
I just really hope that special ed does change what they are doing, because I know it's not just my child. There's other kids too.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, our next public comment. It looks like I have two folks here, so we'll make sure to give you appropriate time. Ms. Roberta Figueroa and Hector Mahayanes, come on up. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know if Hector's here, but.
Good evening. Hi,
Good
I'm
evening.
Roberta Figueroa Birdie, and I am a program specialist at San Andreas High School. And I am actually reading a speech prepared by Hector Magallanes. He's in a master's program, so he had to go to class. So I'm going to read this on his behalf. Good evening, President Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, Superintendent Arellano, esteemed board members and cabinet. My name is Hector Magallanes, and I am proudly serve as a special education teacher and lead for the Farm to School program and business and technology pathway at San Andreas High School. I have the privilege of being part of a student-run business that teaches diverse vocational and community skills to our students within the framework of a hydroponics lab and greenhouse. Within this initiative, our students engage in entrepreneurship activities such as product marketing, product creation, and daily operational activities. Tonight, the greens featured in your meal that you will be eating are a product of our students' hard work and dedication with our Primus certified program. We're proud to collaborate with key members, especially nutrition services, who've expertly prepared your meal, showcasing our fresh leafy greens and herbs. I'd like to warmly invite each one of you to visit and experience our CTE pathway firsthand. We've successfully collaborated with prominent local businesses such as Caprice Cafe, The Moo, Escape Brewery, and most recently, our district's nutrition services. Superintendent Arellano, we're excited about your upcoming participation in our live filming of our educational episode of Farm to School Fridays on November 15th. This venture, which currently connects with over 3,100 San Bernardino City Unified School District students, has seen remarkable success over the past 4 years, thanks to our strategic partnership with Night Owl Bay. If any other members would be interested in witnessing or participating in our events, please consider this an open invitation. Your support and presence would undoubtedly uplift our students and staff. Thank you for your time and continued support. I'll trust you'll enjoy your meal and hope to see you at San Andreas High School soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Figueroa. And I definitely have been to some of your events, and they do an outstanding job, and the food is great. I'll say that. Very fresh. So thank you.
Thank you.
All righty, our next public comment is Ms. Rocio Aguayo. Welcome. Before you even get up here, I like that topic. I'll tell you that right now.
Hi, I'm Rocio. I'm a mom. My daughter just left. She's one. She'll be coming here soon, a couple years. But I'm also a community member and a member of the San Bernardino Airport Coalition. And we have been organizing for 2 years, talking to different elected officials around displacement around the warehouse industry popping up around the airport, and whether you support that or not, it's still increasing displacement, and we already have the most unhoused people in San Bernardino County as a city, and we want to make sure that more community is not being displaced. And we're inviting you to this barbecue. I put the flyers in the back there this weekend, so if you want to come meet the neighbors from that area. A lot of these families, they go to Indian Springs High School, and I don't remember the elementary schools in that area, but they are a part of your school district. And so it would be a good opportunity for you to come and engage with community if you haven't already in that neighborhood. And we appreciate your support. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, we had one comment, so please come back up. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Thank you, Rocio, for coming down. And I know this is something that we have spoken briefly on in the district, and so I just want to mention, to clarify that there was a letter sent out on behalf of the district, acknowledging the issues that it would cause within our community and our students. So thank you for bringing the invitation. I know it's currently canceled. I believe it is. From what the district had mentioned to me, but I'm glad you're doing this.
Yeah, they delayed the project, so it's not going to be moving forward at all, but there will be other projects still coming up, like not as a whole specific plan. And so I think either way, community, they care about preserving their homes and being able to afford rent. And so we just want to continue the conversation around housing. It's such a big issue globally, nationally, in the city, everywhere. We're not building enough housing to meet the demand, and also we're developing all these different warehouses, and just want to continue the conversation. Thank you.
Ms. Rosales Medina. Ms. Ceballos.
Thank you so much for coming. Just really quickly, you said this weekend, what day and time?
It's Saturday, October 21st from 11 to 3 p.m. at the Highland Community Park, and I put the flyers back there by the door, so please grab one on your way out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All righty, I believe that's it for our in-person public comments. Looks like we have one virtual comment, and hope I get this one right. Ms. Cassia Marsal. Hope I pronounced that right. Welcome and good evening.
You are mute, or do we mute the person?
Hi, I'm sorry. I just got
Oh, there we go. We can hear you now. Welcome. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you so much for taking the time to listen. I just wanted to say that on September 13th, there was an incident at my daughter's school in Urbita Elementary School, where a woman was able to get onto campus. Briefly, for a couple of minutes, the school did go on lockdown because of it. But I wanted to see if there were. I wanted to talk to the principal first to see if any measures were being taken to prevent that from happening again. He said that he did put a request to get the fences higher, because right now the fences, I would say they're 5 feet tall, and I know that some schools do have 6 feet fences all around. So he said he put that request in with I believe it was the Environmental Safety Department. So I called the Environmental Safety Department today, and they said that if he did put in the request, it could take a while for it to get approved, because it does have to go through the Board of Education. So I just wanted to see if maybe I can bring light to the request that the principal made, just because I would feel much safer if the fences around Urbita Elementary School were 6 feet tall. That way people wouldn't be able to so easily jump the fence and get onto school property. because my daughter, she's in kindergarten, so she basically just started, and I just want her to be safe throughout her time at Urbita Elementary School. That's basically all I have. I just wanted to kind of like bring that up to you guys, to the Board of Education, to see if maybe it would help, like get it up. I don't know if it would even help getting it approved sooner, or what would come about this. But like I said, I just wanted to bring it to your guys' attention, just because I would feel safer, and I know other parents would feel safer if we would take like preventative measures to prevent somebody from getting onto campus again, when students are there.
Well, thank you again, Ms. Marsal, for your comments. I know I speak for the entire board when I say that safety is one of our #1 priorities for our students, and anything we could do to make a more safe environment and a safe school, we will work with the district on ensuring that does so. And our chief is here as well, and I know he would absolutely agree. So thank you for bringing it to our attention. All right, I believe that is it for public comments. Ms. Cunningham, is that correct?
That's correct.
All righty, then we will move on to 5.0 and then 5.1, which is our public hearing. So I will now open the public hearing for item number 5.1, public hearing for memorandum of understanding between San Mateo Unified School District and San Mateo Teachers Association, Article 11, wages salary increase. Ms. Cunningham, are there any public comments?
No comments.
I believe there was one public comment.
Come on down.
Good
Could you
evening,
give us just a second here, Ms. Alcala, President Alcala, we can get the slip. Thank you. Okay. All righty. Well, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, President Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, Superintendent Ariano, esteemed members of the board and cabinet. I'm Ashley Vitas Alcala, President of the San Bernardino Teachers Association, and I'm speaking to you tonight on behalf of the 3,000 members of SBTA. I'm pleased to let you know that our bargaining unit has ratified the tentative agreement at a 94% approval rating, and tonight you have the opportunity to approve that agreement. We want to once again thank the board for your leadership, and to Superintendent Ariano and Dr. Funches for working collaboratively with our bargaining team to come to a fair agreement that provides our employees with competitive wages, benefits, and updated language in a variety of articles. This agreement will help us to continue to attract and retain high-quality educators within our district, and we just want to say thank you once again for your time this evening.
Thank you, President Alcala. We appreciate you and the rest of our teachers out there. So we're excited to hear that it's been approved and ratified by your collective bargaining units. So, all right, our next comment, public speaker on 5.1 is Mr. Francisco Ramirez. Mr. Ramirez, are you here? All right, maybe I do not see him. Okay. All righty, well then we will go ahead and move on. All right, since those are all of our public comments, actually we need to take action on 5.1, so I apologize. All right, I'll go ahead and close that, and then we'll move on. And be it resolved, the Board of Education adopts a memorandum of understanding between San Mateo Unified School District and San Mateo Teachers Association, Article 11, wages, approval of a 6.0 salary increase effective July 1, 2023 on annual base salary for fiscal year 23-24. And I will entertain a motion.
Moved.
Second.
All right, it's been moved and properly second. Are there any comments? All right, hearing and seeing none, this is just a vote for board members, not student board members, let me correct that. So we'll go ahead and vote virtually on that. All right, motion carries. We'll move on to 5.2. All right. I will now open the public hearing for item number 5.2, public hearing and adoption of tentative agreement successor between the San Diego City Unified School District and the Communication Workers of America, Local 9588. Ms. Cunningham, are there any public comments?
Yes, Teresa Hunter.
All right, well, welcome and good evening.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, members of the board, superintendent, and staff. I'm Teresa Hunter with CWA Local 9588, representing substitute teachers in San Bernardino City Unified and Rialto Unified. And congratulations, Danny. Good for you. I didn't know it had been that long. It just seemed like maybe 10 years. I don't know. Anyway, just here in support of this item, and we recently came to a conclusion with this TA, so I'm just here in support of the item.
All righty, and thank you for your comment, and absolutely thank you for all that you do for our students, our district, and our community. So, all right, I will go ahead and close this session then. If there are no other public comments, hopefully it works. I just closed it. So be it resolved, the Board of Education adopts a tentative agreement, the successor, between the San Bernardino City Unified School District and Communication Workers of America, Local 9588.
Moved.
It's been moved and properly second. Are there any comments or discussion? All right, we will go ahead and board, please vote now. All right, motion carries. So thank you very much. We'll move on to now 6.0 closed session, 6.1 closed session public comments. This is a time that members of the public are provided an opportunity to directly address the board about any item described under the closed session agenda.
There are no comments.
All right, there are no public comments, so we will go ahead and adjourn to closed session 6.2. Thank you. 6.0, action reported from closed session. We'll move on to 7.1, approval assistant director, family engagement.
So moved.
Oh, sorry, let me read it out real quick. But good job being on it. Thank you. All right. Be resolved, the Board of Education approved the appointment of the following employees: Cynthia Zavala, assistant director, family engagement, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined.
So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Ms. Ceballos, seconded by Vice President Tillman. Any discussion? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. All right, motion carries. Dr. Funches.
Board, I have the wonderful opportunity, the honor of introducing you to one of another exceptional leader in our district, Mrs. Cynthia Zavala. She's been with us for over 20 years, dedicated her life to educating young people in our district. Has served as a substitute teacher. I'll start with substitute teacher, program facilitator, program specialist, vice principal, and now principal at Roosevelt Elementary School. Believes that families have a right to be involved in the education process, which is their right. And then finally, she's an advocate for all students and all families. I introduce Mrs. Cynthia Zavala.
Thank you very much, Dr. Funches. Good evening, Board President Dr. Wyatt, Vice President Danny Tillman, esteemed board members, Superintendent Arellano, and Cabinet. I am so excited to be here in front of you today. I'm honored for this opportunity to serve alongside our most important stakeholders, our families. And as you can see, it's extremely important to me. I always wear that hat when I come to work every day. Just as Dr. Funches shared, I think it's really important that you know about my journey with San Bernardino. I started at the age of 18 with this district. I was a sub clerk at Youth Services, CAPS employee as well. I want to make sure you know that, because the opportunities that I had here in this district are unlike any other. And my counsel has been nothing but of growth, of encouragement, and I really appreciate that. And that is what we extend to our families as well. As I embark on this new journey, I want to reassure all of you of my commitment to support, respect, learn, and love our families as the experts of their children, because they are, and their voices need to be heard. I am excited to work with an incredible department led by Dr. Gonzalez, as well as all of you, as we continue to keep our families at the forefront of every single decision we make. Thank you, God bless you, and good evening. Thank you.
All righty, thank you, and congratulations. We can say congratulations now on behalf of the Board of Education. We're super excited about your next step in your journey as well.
Thank you.
Wow, since 18, a sub
18,
clerk.
almost 20 years with the district.
You've done like
next
every
year.
darn job. That's amazing. Well done, well done. And your family, anybody you want to introduce particularly?
I have my family, my daughter Olivia, who's 12, Liam, who is 10, Ethan James, born premature at 24 weeks. That is why I was out for a while. But he's healthy, 6 months. My husband, Hiram Zavala, and Vivian, who is 6 years old. I also have my aunt, Norma, my cousin Irene, and my cousin-in-law, Misael, and they're just here supporting me and being here and loving on me. So my family is watching virtually. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to your family out there as well. And as you said, this is about our families and our community. So great job. Good to see you all. Congratulations to the family as well.
Thank you.
Well done. All right, we'll move on to 7.2, approval assistant director, special education. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approved appointment of the following employee: Jacqueline Willis, assistant director, special education, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined.
Moved. Second.
All right, boy, I'm gonna have to look again on that. Who's that? Vice President Tillman, and then motion and seconded by Ms. Alexander. Sounds good. All right, any discussion or comments? Hearing see none. Dr. Funches. Oh, yep. No, we got to vote first, right? I'm sorry. Then we'll get to Dr. Funches. I'm getting a little too excited here. Let's vote, please. All right, motion carries. Now, Dr. Funches.
That's right. Once again, board, I have another exceptional employee or manager that we are bringing on board in a new position or new role. Has been with us since 2007, has served in various capacities, teacher, special education, right, program specialist, coordinator, and now you're with your approval, assistant director. Has extensive knowledge and experience of the various roles within special education. And I will point this out. Mrs. Willis has a purpose to serve our most vulnerable student groups and make a difference in their lives every day. I introduce to you Ms. Jacqueline Willis.
Good evening, board and cabinet. Thank you very much. I'm humbled by this opportunity in being able to lead in this great district alongside all of you. I am thankful to Dr. Lundy, who has always seen in me and the teams that I work with something that she was able to develop and to encourage to support our students with disabilities to the best ability that we could. And I want to thank all the principals that I've had the honor of working with. We are really unique in this district in that we develop our employees. All the way from the bottom up, just like we just heard from Ms. Zavala. And so I'm just honored to be a part of that and to continue that as I become a leader in this department to support our teachers to do the same. I'm honored to lead alongside so many great people within the district and within the special education department, where I know we can build sustainable relationships with our families and the community that supports the systems that will ensure access and increase positive outcomes for our students with disabilities. Thank you.
Thank you, and congratulations again. Do you have family with you as well?
I do, and I didn't say thank you to
Let's
them,
meet
and
'em.
I wanted to do that. I apologize. So I have my son, he's a senior here, Patrick, and my daughter, a freshman, Alyssa, and then my father, John, and my stepmom, Gail. And then I have family at home who are watching. Thank you.
Wow, congratulations again, and hello to everybody at home. All right, we'll move on to 7.3. Thank you, Dr. Funches. Expulsion of students. Be resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendation and findings of the hearing panel based on a review of the panel's findings of facts and recommendations, and orders the expulsion of following students with identification numbers as listed below in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Education Code Section 48900.
So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Ms. Chahusky, second by Vice President Tillman. Any discussion or comments? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote.
Mr. Husky?
Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 7.4. Be resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendation and findings of facts of positive youth development and orders suspension or expulsion of the following students with identification numbers as listed below in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Education Code Section 48900.
So moved.
Second.
Been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion or comments? Hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote.
President Wyatt?
busy writing my notes. All right. All right, motion carries. We'll move on to 7.5. Be resolved, the Board of Education authorize expulsion and/or youth court modification, expungement, or rescinding of the following student with the identification number as indicated below to schools of San Diego City Unified School District in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Education Code 48, Section 48900.
Moved.
Move not to approve.
What?
I'd like to make a motion not to approve.
Second.
All right, there was a motion not to approve the expungement as it was written and a second by Ms. Chahusky. The motion was by Vice President Tillman. Any discussion or comments? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. Move on to 7.6. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts the notice of recommendation for disciplinary action and statement of charges to dismiss the following classified employees from his or her employment with the district: HR Class 23-24-04-ER and HR Class 23-24-06-ER.
Moved.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Chahusky. Any discussion or comments? Hearing seeing none, let's go ahead and vote.
It's not coming up, but it was approved.
Did a 7-0, Ms. Cunningham?
Yes.
All right, motion carries. So we'll move on to, oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Chahusky, you had a comment?
Yes, I'd like to request to amend or modify the agenda to move the student board member remarks up now so that they may leave by their 9 o'clock time.
Thank you, Ms. Chahusky. I will look for consensus from the board. Ms. Ceballos? Vice President Tillman? I'm a yes. Ms. Mariano Grande? Ms. Rosales Medina? Ms. Alexander? All right, let's go ahead and we will move up to, I'm sorry, let me find it. I hope I didn't pass it. 12.1, student board members. So we will go ahead and start right to my left, and I apologize, with Ms. El Zahma.
Hi guys, my name is Camilla El Zahma. I am one of your student board members and representative for the entire district. I attend San Gregorio High School. Some really cool things happening at San G this week. We have homecoming this week, which is really big. It's looking like we're going to have a very large turnout, which is really exciting. Our football team has been on a really good winning streak, which is the first we've had in 2 years since coming back from COVID. We used to have one of the best football teams in the district. After COVID, our athletics kind of fell a little bit, but you really see it coming back, and I think it's really inspiring school spirit. We've seen with the Spirit Week, unlike Spirit Weeks in the past 2 years, where students are participating a lot more actively. We have so many new students coming in and trying to get involved with the school and with the school spirit, which is super exciting to see as a student at the school, and also super exciting to see in general, because I know that's something we've been really working for in the district, is to get student involvement back and get student excitement back, because coming back from COVID, that was down a lot. So to see it happening at one school and others, I've seen my friends at like Cajon and Royal Valley and all the other schools posting about their school spirit weeks and their homecomings, and it's really exciting to see that we have that same energy and that same excitement that once used to surround homecoming in general. I think that's about all I have to say.
All right, thank you so much. We'll move on now to Ms. Scott.
Hello, everyone. And congrats to all of our PBIS recognition receivers. Congratulations to our Outstanding Achievement Award winners and to Sierra High for being the healthiest school. Also, congrats to Miss Francine, and congrats to Miss Jackie and Mr. Danny Tillman. Okay, my name is Crystal Scott. I'm a 12th grader who attends Cajon High School, and I'm excited to be here. I'm excited that I think it's National Native American Heritage Month, so that's why I'm happy. And I have the honor and privilege of telling you about one of the amazing things Cajon High has done for their African American students who show leadership. So on October 1st through 7th, these students had the privilege to an all-expense paid trip to see and tour Tuskegee University, Alabama State University, Spelman, and Morehouse. We also saw Clark Atlanta University and the birth home of MLK Jr. After that, it was North Carolina A&T, Norfolk State. I say is the best because the director was kind of hot, but anyway. And then we went to the U.S. Capitol, and after that, we saw Howard, and we visited the National Museum of African American History and Culture, which was amazing, and I do recommend it for if you want to go there, buy something from the store. It's really educational. And then we saw the White House and memorials of Lincoln and Martin Luther King. We also went to Bowie State and Bowie State's homecoming game. It was good. They lost, but it was good. And also my heart goes out to those affected by the Bowie State and Morgan State shootings. So, as of last week, me and other board members had so much fun attending the Magical Music of Motown at SVVC. They were amazing. They were singing and they were dancing, and I loved it. Also, I went to the Coptober Festival, and I want to say that it was beneficial to our community. They have food, entertainment, table set up that gave out great resources, and also tables where some people were representing where they worked at. And then yeah, that's about it for me for this past few weeks.
All right.
Yes, SLAC, Student Leadership Advisory Council. We recently got, I think it was 3 bus loads of middle schoolers. I thought it was going to be hectic, but they were actually smart, calm, respectable, and nice. And it was really great to see young generations and younger people who are like a little bit younger, and kids. Well, soon there will be kids from elementary schools, but it's great to see people who are very young taking a step in their community. It makes me proud. And yeah, I had a wonderful week. I hope you can say the same. Oh, and I hope the meeting goes well too. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Scott. Thank you, ladies, and we always appreciate you being here, and definitely what you bring to the board and our community, because your point of view is the most important. So continue to talk to your colleagues, your peers, your other students, and bring that information to us. It really is important for us to reflect on and to apply to our decision making. Have a good evening. Work hard on that homework. I know it's still 9 o'clock, but a little bit of time left. All right, and we will move back up to, my apologies, it was 8.1, sponsorship. And again, to the board, thank you for bringing these items to our attention, and some of these organizations and activities that we want to support, that support us in our mission with making hope happen for our kids. There are 2 items that were brought to us on the agenda. One was our Community Action Partnership of San Diego County's Gala on October 27th, 2023. During the Gala, the Community Action Legacy Awards for Excellent Community Service will be presented. Works with community by supporting, advocating for, and empowering residents to achieve self-reliance and economic stability. And then the second item, San Bernardino Valley College Foundation Spring Gala event on March 15th, 2024. Proceeds from the event will support San Bernardino Valley College student scholarships to traditionally underserved students. I will open it up to discussion and start with Board Member Ms. Rosales Medina.
Oh, yeah, no, great. Thank you for bringing it, because I know that this was part of our discussion during the subcommittee meeting, as well as looking at all the programs that we've been able to sponsor, you know, how, what has been the amount we have contributed, how long has it, you know, has it been, you know, 5 years, 10 years that we've contributed to the program. So in this case, I would like to find out how much we've contributed in the past for these organizations and for these type of events. That way we're kind of consistent. I know the subcommittee is currently working on that, but since this is already brought forward to us right now, maybe someone I know, maybe someone can let me know what has been the history for the type of sponsorships we've done in the past. 'Cause I think for me, that would be a major way to see if I would support it or not, because I don't know the full extent. Yes, yes. Well, and these are these two particular, but any that come forward, I mean, just to know what that would look like, the history of it, so that way we're not going out of, let's just say that we've done maybe 5,000 for the San Bernardino Valley College Gala. I don't know if, has that been something that we've been doing, or what category have we sponsored before? Similar to
That one's been some years. I know we participate in it. I don't know what level of sponsorship, or if we even sponsored it. Yeah, we got tables. I can't recollect that. I know that for sure.
And that's what would be helpful for me
Right,
to
right.
make the decision for this, as well as when you look at, have we sponsored the CAPS San Bernardino, or SB, is it the CAPS SB program? Have we sponsored it before? And if we have, how much have we done? So I don't know that either. And that would kind of help me, guide me to making the, you know, the decision I would make.
Thank you, Ms. Medina. Vice President Tillman.
I guess, to me, the way this operate, I'm assuming that these are on the agenda because a board member is, or an employee is advocating for them, right? Why are they here?
Yeah, thank you for the question, Mr. Tillman. The decision was to put on discussion because it's been a reoccurring question on the board as to what we should sponsor and what we shouldn't. So I didn't feel like it was upon me to make that decision. So we brought it here to get consensus or direction.
So I guess my question is, is it that these organizations sent an invitation to us?
Correct.
And just in general?
Correct.
Okay. And did they have an amount they were asking for?
No, just an invitation.
Right. So what's normally happened in the past is if somebody wanted to attend the event, then the board would pay for the ticket to attend the event. But, or if you had a board member who was advocating for them, then they would ask for a certain amount. And of course, it changes over time. If we were having layoffs and tough financial times, we wouldn't support any of these. But if we have money and we want to contribute, then we would. And we had legal counsel say that it all depends on if these organizations are benefiting our students. And in this case, I mean, both these organizations are great organizations. I know for a fact that the Community Action Partnership, who's Patricia, I don't know what her name is now. It used to be Patricia Nichols. I think she got married. Is it Vicky Lee? Well, if it's Vicky Lee, I mean, exactly. So, but there should be an amount, how much they're asking for. If not, then you just go with the people that are attending. You pay for the ticket for a seat or a table. But like I said, I mean, these are great organizations. So I just wish there was an amount there. Did they request an amount?
So the invitation just comes to the superintendent's office. And we're always very comfortable buying tickets at the table when we know how many people want to attend. But we've noticed now that they're asking for different types of sponsorships. So since my arrival, that topic of sponsorship has been something that's been discussed here at the board. So I didn't feel comfortable making a decision unilaterally as to what level of sponsorship or if we should sponsor an event. It's been made very clear that that conversation wants to be had here and then give us direction. So I feel comfortable buying tickets or a table when we know there's internal people or the board. Sponsorship, I believe we want to get direction on the different
And I
levels.
guess just to be clear, I think that unless there's a board member advocating for something other than a table, if we know that we have people who are going to participate, then we should start there. So whatever the table costs, that's where we should start. I would like to get consensus for that. If it's an organization we know is going to benefit our students. But I don't think it's appropriate to give $25,000.
No, I would agree. And you know, we have a lot of comments, Vice President.
Okay, thank you.
And then I think we could probably ask for that after with some direction. I was actually going to use the what do you call these things, UR code or whatever, to look at maybe what the amounts were. And I apologize. I know the orders might be a little bit off, but we'll go to Ms. Chahusky, then come back around to Ms. Alexander, Ms. Grani, and Ms. Ceballos.
Thank you. For the CAPS one, it's the amounts are on the back, just FYI, of the flyer that you have, and they're also on the agenda. But you know, the item for me is, what does it do? Like, what does the organization do, and what does it do for us? How does it work with us or benefit us? So for example, you know, when we were at LEAD, we probably had 50 students in attendance there. They got to see that we were supporting this program. So to me, that's like a good investment, because it was free for our students to attend, and we're supporting this. And you know, we're helping, even if we hadn't, our kids would have been able to attend for free. But for the Cal State San Bernardino to see that we are invested in what they're investing in our kids, I think is really important. The same thing kind of I was thinking about, because I was like, well, what does the foundation do for the San Bernardino Valley College Foundation? And I looked, and one of the things that they push for is the full funding for the free College Promise program. And I know a lot of our students who have benefited from that. So it's not just scholarships, it's also the free College Promise program. So I would be more likely to want to support a sponsorship, because I know what the direct benefit back to our students is. So for me, like when we bring sponsorships, that's kind of like what I'm looking at. It's like, what is it, you know, what are we actually supporting? Not just, you know, and is it a fundraiser or is it an event? Because some of them like LEAD are event, like, you know, then some like the Motown are like a gala or whatever. So that's kind of like the eye that I'd like us to look through. And whether it's tickets to a table or a sponsorship, I agree. I don't think $25,000 is necessarily appropriate. But you know, $5,000, I mean, a lot of times that's what the table cost is almost anyways. But maybe, you know, maybe it's something less, maybe it's $1,500 for a table. But those are kinds of the things, the eye that I'm kind of looking
This one
at it
says
through.
$1,500 for a table.
For a table, yeah. So that might be what's appropriate for that event, and then, you know, it might be something else. But again, it's what is the direct benefit to the district and or our students? That's kind of what I want to ask every single time.
Thank you, Ms. Chahusky, and I do apologize. I didn't see the stuff on the back on that one. All right, so that gives us a little bit to ponder at while we each have discussion. Ms. Alexander? Ms. Chahusky.
Okay, so I agree that, you know, if we're going to sponsor, it should be related to our mission and our purpose, our outreach. However, if we remember a couple months ago, we did receive a list of our sponsors and who we were sponsoring. And I believe that's when we were saying we needed to define some type of policy around our sponsorships. So that's something that I believe that was being referenced that we're working on. But in the spirit of these two sponsorships, are we sitting, I think we need to decide what we're going to do. Personally, I feel like this one is sooner than later. This one is next year. If we're to make, I would just motion that we make a decision on this sponsorship if we're going to sponsor, and then maybe table this one because it's in March until we decide on our process or agree upon process.
Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Ms. Marion Grande?
I just have a question. President Wyatt, didn't we just have like a subcommittee on this very same issue where we were supposed to flesh that out and talk about it?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
And they are working on it. I believe they have some material to look at. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
But,
so
you know, I think one of the items we looked at too was just full transparency in regards to our support and sponsorship of organizations.
So, yeah.
You know, there was a time, I think, when things were just said, yes, didn't even come by us, and they were just done, and the question was asked, how'd that happen, right? I don't think there's any ill intent there, but it's just to ensure that, you know, we're very transparent with the public as well. And I think that we owe that to them, so, yeah. Thank you. Ms. Biles?
So pretty much, I'm in alignment. I do know, like it's been mentioned, that we did meet in the subcommittee policy, and we're basically having to draft something from scratch because, according to Karen, there's no such policy anywhere. And so, for me personally, my biggest concern is, with anything we do, I'm always looking at equity. I'm always looking at making sure that it's equitable. If we say yes to someone and say no to someone else, or, that we just makes a process that is fair across the board, because then we start getting into trouble, in my opinion. And I get that, as board members, we can support certain entities, or we can, champion certain things, and that's great. But I think that having a process is really important, like President Wyatt said, just for the sake of transparency. And I do really appreciate Mr. Arellano for, not taking it upon yourself and really giving us the space to be able to kind of hash this out, and this, really put us in a position to have these conversations and develop some sort of process and procedure. And so for me, some of the things that we talked about in that subcommittee policy was, what are the differences between sponsorships? What is, a table? And then what is considered a benefit to our district? Because, do we want to say direct benefit? What does that mean? Let's define it. Or is it by extension? Because if I remember correctly, in one of our previous board meetings, it was something that they weren't directly doing back to our students, but it was something that in extension would come back to the community. So really defining and narrowing down, what does it mean for us? What do we want to support? Is it more directly related to students? So again, just those are some of the questions too that I'm asking and looking for when we are supporting these type of organizations. And I'm sure every organization that comes through us, or at least majority of them, if not all, are great organizations. But again, we have to be able to develop some sort of process that is equitable across the board. So for me, I would even dare to personally support something like, let's pause until we can come up with some sort of, maybe that puts a little pressure more on us to be able to say, hey, let's, hurry up and develop something, in this area. But that's just my personal thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Biles. Mr. Tillman, Vice President Tillman.
I think we have a process already. They come before us, just like it's agendized tonight. We look at the information and we make a proposal. For the one come up on the 27th, you look at what they're asking for. I would make a recommendation that we do the table sponsor for $1,500, and then if we can make the motion, get a second, and people vote on it, then it applies. I don't think you're going to be able to create, and I would hope we wouldn't, say that there's some kind of policy that everybody that sends a request for sponsorships, we just give them sponsorship, or it gets agendized for sponsorship. So if you're not going to do that, the only way to handle it is to bring it before the board members read it, you make a motion as to how much you propose to sponsor, you get a second, you have discussion, somebody might want to change the amount, lower or higher, and you vote on it. You only have two tonight. The one, I think, on the 27th, you want to take action now because of the timeliness, and I would make a motion that for that one, we sponsor it at $1,500 because it's for a table of 10, it's $1,500 and you get a program book.
Second.
And the organization is one that benefits our students.
Thank you, Vice President Tillman. There's a motion on the floor to sponsor, I believe it's the CAPS event for $1,500, which is a table sponsorship. Second by Ms. Chahusky. Any discussion or comments on those motions?
No, yes, I just want to make sure that we're consistent, and I agree with what Ms. Ceballos was mentioning. We want some consistency. We want to be equitable.
I do, Ms. We have a
Yes.
motion on the floor, so we need to, is this about the motion? About what's on the
Yeah,
floor to be
because
voted
then
on?
I would, decide if I would support or not, because at the end of the day, we want to have consistency. across with different sponsorships that do come forward, because then we're then playing, if it's coming to the board and we decide, then then it wouldn't be necessarily fair, I believe, for, it's not consistent.
On this,
But-
on this item, Ms. Rosales Medina, I mean, a lot of us have been on nonprofit boards. There's nothing scientific about creating a flyer and ask for money. Some are going to ask for 10,000, some are after 20,000, some after 50,000. It's up to the board to look at what they're presenting, and we have to make the hard decision on. I looked at this paper, and I think the reasonable amount is X. You're never going to get to a point where you got to keep saying equitable. What's equitable? You're going to give everybody $10,000, everybody $5,000, everybody $1,500. It's based on the paper they send out, and then you decide. And we're going to be, the parameters are being reasonable, and that's what we are. The thing for the United Way, they had sponsorships for $25,000 and $50,000. We felt it was reasonable to do the $5,000 and send students. You're not going to be able to create something where you say, okay, as they come in, this is the amount we're going to support because it's equitable. I don't know what that means. I mean, this one is $1,500. The other people are asking for $5,000, $10,000, and $25,000, and their tables cost more. Some of them you're going to say, well, they're asking for too much. We're not going to support it.
Thank you, Vice President Tillman, Mr. Rosales Medina. Again, I want to emphasize there is a motion on the floor, a second, for $1,500 to sponsor this event. Ms. Chahusky.
On the motion, I looked at both of these again. My first thought was about the same amount, but then I looked at like what you get for that, and on the 1,500 you get a table of 10, but on the 5,000 you only get a table of 5. So so it seemed to me that the best option, that's why I seconded Mr. Tillman's motion, was to go with the table sponsor with the table of 10, so that we could attend and support this event.
Thank you for your comment. Any other comments or discussion? I see lights, but only to this motion.
Right, no, of course. And I know that, like, for instance, I don't think I was a little bit finished, but when it comes to even this one, I would have preferred, because we don't know how many people would want to attend. Maybe will we fill up the whole table? Will there be like only 2 people, and then we can just pay for their individual ticket? Yeah, so that's just my point.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Any other discussion or comments? All right, let's go ahead and vote. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Ceballos? Well, I know, I got lights all over and they were on before we even motioned.
So just really quickly, again, on this, because this is also going to determine how I vote, not just tonight, but moving forward on these sponsorships. Parameters, when I say parameters, I don't necessarily mean on a dollar amount. When I say parameters, there's some occasions that I know nothing about the organization, right? I don't know what they, the purpose or the mission, or, and so really developing parameters around, again, what type of organizations do we want to support? Is it organizations that provide direct benefit? What does that mean? And so, again, developing parameters around that, not necessarily on a specific dollar amount.
Thank you, Ms. Ceballos. Any others? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, looks like motion carries 5-2. Is there any other discussion on the second item that was on this particular item?
Yes. 'Cause
Let me
my light
clear
is
so I
on.
could go back, and please turn on your light so I can get
My
everybody.
light's on.
Yeah. Ms. Alexander. I know, I had so many lights, I didn't know if that was.
Okay. So I would like to recommend, we need to have, if we've talked a lot about sponsorships, our policy, our process. We need to come back in our next meeting. If the committee could come back, share with us what is the policy, because at this point, we're probably going to receive a lot of sponsorship requests, and with that policy, I think we also need to make sure that we have some parameters around when we receive the sponsorship request and our response to it, meaning receive it within 30 days, 45 days, to give us time to, if like Myra said, she might not know about the organization. So give us an opportunity to research on our own. Some of us know if that policy, I don't think is hard, fast, where we're not going to sponsor people, but at least that gives us an opportunity to do our research. It also gives some good opportunity to be fiduciary responsible, because sometimes we're making decisions based on partnerships, in which that's okay. However, I think we should have some type of decision-making criteria, something to decide how we were going to sponsor, and then go from there. That would be my recommendation, is that we put on the agenda, come back and have a discussion, and whoever's over that committee comes with a proposal. That's what I would suggest.
Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Mr. Husky?
It is my intent to make a motion on the San Bernardino Valley College one. While the event isn't until March, everything is due by November 15th. And I believe trying to put together an advertisement and our logo and everything and asking communications to do that in one day is not fair to them. And so, this is coming to us in a timely manner for us to take action to be able to do that. So that being said, I'd like to move for a broad sponsorship for the Taking Flight Soaring with Partners for Student Success.
Second.
All right, there is a motion on the floor to have a bronze sponsorship for the Valley College 2024 Gala by Ms. Chahusky. It was seconded by Vice President Tillman. Any other discussion regarding that motion? Vice President Tillman?
I want to say that I actually was a board member for the foundation. The foundation is totally separate from Valley College. It is a foundation, and they do great work. Their whole mission is to give scholarships to pay for books and help the students at Valley College, a lot of them being our students that come from our district. So it's a great program. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Tillman. Any other discussion or comments on the motion on the floor?
I think Ms.
That was probably not regarding the motion. I believe that was just on the additional item. But if you'd like to comment on the motion, please let me know. Ms. Mariana Grande.
I'm a proud alumni of San Bernardino Valley College, and I was there for the 95th Gala, and they are an integral part of this community. I would even go say that its heart was beating a long time ago for education when really not a whole lot of people were. And it goes back for years and years, and they are 1,000% towards the students, whoever you are, wherever you're from. They take everyone, and it's just the people there, they're just all 100%, 1,000% student-centered. And the professors, the directors, and they take great care to select the best people to head them up. And I'm very proud of that particular entity in our, just right smack in our midst. And so I totally support this. They do a lot.
Thank you, Ms. Grande. Ms. Alexander?
As a point of clarification, I didn't see that date, but the recommendation that I made still stands, not so much for this. I mean, I understand the fact that we have to vote on it, but I want to make sure I'm clear about that is a recommendation that I want us to follow up on.
Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Ms. Rosales Medina?
Yeah, and so then again, it goes back to, when we're looking at programs, this actually, several years ago, we pushed for a promise program with Cal State University San Bernardino, as well as San Bernardino Valley College, where this is directly supporting that money is going to come back to our students, because then they're able to go to college and provide. And so this is direct impact of supporting our students. So I would support that, the motion, because this does go directly to our students. And but that's where I think a policy would be beneficial, because that'll make it easier. So where it's not like I'm differentiating, this one goes directly to our students, the other one not necessarily so much, and so forth. But I definitely do support this.
Thank you, Mr. Rosales Medina, and you pretty much said what I wanted to say, because I know this one will definitely directly impact our students. Heck, we had Middle College High here this evening, which our kids are duly enrolled there. So to me, this one's obviously a no-brainer. It's just on what amount, right? And I think that was actually the lowest amount, so they didn't really give us any cheaper options. And in regards to other sponsorships, they are going to vary. And that's why we have the discussion, and I look forward to what the Board Policy Subcommittee is going to bring forward. And then, we can discuss that in the first read, second read, and help establish those parameters as a board openly. And then hopefully make this process a lot easier for us. I absolutely agree on timeline. It's something we do on another board that I chair, that we have timelines on when such items can be submitted and approved. So it's not ongoing, and we can look at them all at a shorter period of time and either say yes or no at that time. So that's it for me. If there is no other discussion comments, let's go ahead and vote.
President Wyatt?
Yes,
Could
ma'am.
you clarify what the bronze sponsorship is?
Yes, ma'am. Bronze sponsorship is for the San Bernardino Valley College 2024 Gala. It is in the amount of $5,000.
That includes that consists of a VIP seating for 8 guests, 1 table, and 1 full-page advertisement, a full-screen advertisement looping, and live on-stage recognition, and membership in San Bernardino Valley College's President's Circle, and a logo listed on the website.
Just in case you need all those items. Just kidding. I think Danny wants to be on stage for that one, but just kidding. All right, motion carries. And I believe there's one additional item for consensus from Ms. Alexander. Ms. Alexander, for clarity.
So our next board meeting, I made a recommendation for our committee to come back to us with our policy is around sponsorships.
I think, and I'll be honest with you, that's 2 weeks. I don't know if they would be even be able to meet
We don't
within.
have a meeting in 2 weeks.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, we don't have it 2 weeks? And then a month? Is that a month?
I'm sorry.
All right. I'm hopeful that they can get that done before then.
A recommendation
That's
for
probably a
them to
good
come
idea.
back with their recommendations. We started this, I would say, during the summer. I see Danny looking at me, but
Right,
Just come back with
we're
the
chuckling here because we know
recommendation.
how some policies have taken, but I think that's a great recommendation. I'll ask for consensus from the board. Obviously, yay with you, Ms. Abigail Rosales Medina, Ms. Marion. I know, but I'm still have to ask publicly. I am a yes, Vice President Tillman.
But just to be clear, because we're talking about transparency, we're still moving. We're going to keep moving forward, and then when you guys get a policy, somehow it's going to impact how we make the decision, right? So as long as we know that we're still going to be operating until we get the policy, that I don't think is going to be even capable of doing. I think the challenge is a lot of times we're elected officials. It's not always clean. It's going to change as board members come and go, ebb and flow. It's going to change when it's political season and not political season. All that makes a difference. And there's no way you're
That's
going to
the
be able
concern.
to, there's no way you're going to be able to quantify that in a policy. But I'll let you guys have at it. But it's going to be like herding cats.
I'll assume that's a yay? Yeah. All right, Ms. Miles? Nay? Well, for us to make, as if possible by the next board meeting to come with recommendations. All right, so that's a yay. Mr. Husky, are you a yay on that? All right, we have consensus. Now, we have majority, but we have consensus. We just wanted to hear your vote. Very good. Thank you. We'll move on now to 9.0 action items, 9.1. Let me read that real quick, excuse me. Personnel report number 7 dated October 17, 2023, which contains actions such as hiring, retirements, resignations, promotions, and terminations.
As presented.
Move.
Okay.
It's been moved by Mr. Husky, second by Vice President Tillman. Any discussion? Hearing seen none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. Moving on, 9.2, be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the resolution for exemption to the separation from service, Suzanne Pozavieta as attached.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Ms. Alexander, second by Ms. Chahusky. Any discussion? Hearing seen none, let's go ahead and vote. Motion carries. Moving on, 9.3. Be resolved, the Board of Education approves the resolution for exemption to the separation from service, Carol Richards Mueller, as attached.
So moved.
It's been moved by Ms. Alexander, second by Ms. Chahusky. Any discussion? Hearing seen none, let's go ahead and vote.
Dr. Wyatt and Ms. Ceballos?
I did vote yea. Motion carries. We'll move on to 9.4. Be resolved, the Board of Education approves a 6.0 salary increase effective July 1st, 2023 on annual base salary fiscal year 23-24 for all management staff members, certificated and classified, including senior management personnel, superintendent, associate superintendent, and assistant superintendents.
So moved.
Second, that's gonna be a pretty nice retro check.
It's been moved by Ms. Chahusky, second by Vice President Tillman. I didn't see board members on there. I'm just kidding. We already have a code on that, which, by the way, I did check with Ms. Cunningham. It has not gone into effect on your pay warrant. I don't know if any of you noticed that, but it will eventually. Yeah. You guys didn't notice, huh? You didn't notice your $2 increase, but that's all right. No, just kidding. Anyway, comment, Ms. Rosales Medina. I'm sorry, we had a motion by Ms. Chahusky, second by Vice President Tillman. Now discussion or comments. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Yes, and this is sometimes, and this wouldn't be the first time that I've kind of put this out there, is that when it comes to 6% of the higher paid employees within their school district, 6% looks very different from someone that's earning $18 an hour versus what maybe someone would be earning at $150,000 to $100,000, and so forth. So that's where my concern is. It's not necessarily fair, I believe, but yeah, so that's just my point of view.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Any others, comments or questions? All right, here and see none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. Moving on to 9.5. Be resolved, the Board of Education approves the following: the proposed collective bargaining agreement with the Communication Workers of America, CWA, effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024, in accordance with AB 1200 requirements as attached.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Chahusky. Comments, Ms. Marion Grande?
I'll save my comment for the end when I make comments, not now.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Let's go ahead and vote then. Okay, motion carries. Moving on to 9.6. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the following: the proposed collective bargaining agreement with the San Marino Teachers Association, SBTA, effective July 1st, 2023 through June 30th, 2024, in accordance with AB 1200 requirements as attached.
Moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion? Hearing, seeing none, let's go ahead and vote.
Ms. Chahusky?
All right, motion carries. We'll move on to now 10.0 consent items. 10.1 approval consent list.
So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Rosales Medina. Any discussion or items to be pulled on the consent list? All right, hearing seeing none, let's go ahead and vote as it has been presented. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 11.0, reports and comments by union organizations. 11.1, San Bernardino Teachers Association.
No report?
Thank you very much. 11.2, California School Employees Association.
No report?
Thank you very much. 11.3, Communication Workers of America.
No report?
Very good. 11.4, San Bernardino School Police Officers Association.
No report.
Well, hope our board members are like that. Just kidding. 12.0, reports and comments. 12.1, student board members have already gone. 12.2, board members. And let me see. We will be starting with Vice President Tillman.
Well, thank the board again for the award tonight. And you know, one of our student board members gave me this beautiful card. It says, "When you sow seeds of kindness, you reap a harvest of appreciation. Thank you for being a blessing." And then she wrote, "Thank you for your 28 long years of service here at San Bernardino Unified School District. Just know you are a great inspiration to me and everyone around you. Keep letting your light shine, and God bless. Crystal Scott." So I want to thank her for that. That was beautiful. And she even gave me some gift cards. I just, you know.
I don't know if that's a gift of public. No, I'm just kidding.
No, she paid for it herself.
I'm
but
joking with her.
Thank you very much.
It was
I
only like
appreciate it.
$2. No, just, all right. Thank you, Vice President Tillman. Ms. Ceballos.
Thank you. Good evening. Let me find my notes. So yeah, once again, I also want to say congratulations to all of those recognized here earlier tonight, including our very own Mr. Tillman. Congratulations, Mr. Tillman, for your almost 30 years here on the board and all you do for the community as well. Thank you to all staff, employees as well, those that weren't recognized here tonight, employees, parents, community partners, and students that make our district just a great place to be. I also want to recognize, thank and acknowledge the National Native American Heritage Month, and I would like to be and I'd be remiss if I did not also recognize and acknowledge and thank my fellow school psychs. I also want to share some sad news that I received yesterday. Actually, I'm deeply saddened to share that my former Cal State University professor, Dr. Brett Nelson, has passed away. He was a huge advocate for students' wellness overall and student mental health, and he was just a great human being, amazing professor, and so very empathetic and funny. And he will be deeply missed. So my condolences go out to the family. And I want to also share that I was not here last board meeting, but I did see the very amazing student performance that we had from our for our Hispanic Heritage Month. And I was super upset at myself for not having been here in person to see it. But I did want to acknowledge it, and hopefully we do have, I don't know if we have another board meeting this month, maybe not, but maybe if we can do something like that for Native American Heritage Month, that would be also amazing. So again, just thank you everyone, and yeah.
Thank you, Mrs. Wells. Mr. Husky.
Thank you. Good evening. I'd also like to echo the congratulations to all of our honorees this evening, and to you, Mr. Tillman. You have been an inspiration and a leader on this board for a very long time, and I appreciate all that you have done for our employees and our students personally. So I just wanted to add my personal congratulations to that. I also wanted to just also do a shout out to Mr. Hardy Brown Jr. I remember when his dad was on this board, and he was someone that I looked up to as a young student in the district, and it was nice to be here for Hardy Jr. tonight. I just felt full circle, so I wanted to do that. Also, thank you to our school psychologists for all that you do in trying to help our students, and I know sometimes it feels overwhelming, and I just wanted to say that I appreciate you. And then I was wondering, since in November we only have one board meeting, and November is the actual National Native American Heritage Month, I would like to see us actually open with the proper land acknowledgement in November. So I'm asking that we agendize to start our meeting with the appropriate land acknowledgement in November. I didn't do a whole lot because my stepson Chris Simo got married this weekend to his soulmate Lex, and it was really exciting to be there. And so I was, I didn't do a lot, but I do want to echo something that Crystal said. We had the Student Leadership Advisory Council, and I rushed back from the wedding to get there to see them. And the middle schoolers were amazing. You couldn't tell who the high schoolers were from the middle schoolers. They were so engaged. And they did a little bit of a restructuring to 4 committees: community service, campus involvement, restorative practices, and marketing. And a lot of the middle schoolers picked the marketing committee along with some of our high school students. And they actually produced their first little video in that meeting. Like, our kids are just so talented that by the end of the meeting, they were able to do a little interview video that they had done already to see that. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to come forward. And I'm hoping that Ms. Goodwin, that you'll be able to maybe come to some Slack meetings and work with them and really try to help them promote not only student leadership, but just all the wonderful things that our students are doing in this district from the students' perspective. So that's pretty much what I wanted to say today, but I was really proud of them and I was really impressed. And I think the new format that they started with this last meeting, and I'm hoping that maybe I talked to Dr. Rodriguez about it, because we talked about only having the middle schoolers every other meeting, but it would be nice, I think, maybe to have them at every meeting so that they're not coming in and out because they were so engaged. I think if they weren't finding it meaningful, but they were all so engaged that I think it might be more difficult for them if, the the committees go on without them for a meeting, and then they're back in it again, and then they're out for a meeting and then back in. So I'd like us to consider also having the middle school students at all of the meetings. And I did talk to Dr. Rodriguez about that previously. Thank you. And have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Chahusky. Ms. Alexander.
Good evening. Wanted to congratulate all the honorees today. Danny, congratulations. I was there at 100 Black Men, even though my picture wasn't in there. I'm sorry, you guys. I was there.
That's funny.
No, I wasn't around. I was there, though. But what was really telling about just you and your commitment was your speech that you gave today. It was very inspirational, and just appreciate how you connect with the audience about your experience over these past 2, almost 3 decades. That says a lot about you as a leader and your commitment. So thank you for that. And also congratulations to all the other awardees. But what also stood out was Pure Land Foundation. When the CEO spoke and he talked about his health journey, and the very fact that it seems as if they've grown since even while he's been sick says a lot about an organization that is pretty small in numbers but great in impact. So what an honor. And I just thought it was very impressive, the statistics that was provided today. So I'd just like to congratulate that company, and whatever we can do to continue partnering with them, I hope we continue doing that. I attended the Brick Blast this weekend. Ann Pearson, our director of expanded learning, she and her staff did an amazing job, to the point I didn't even know they were district employees when I walked up until I saw Sandra, because they all had shirts on us at Brick Blast, and they took on this project as if it was like they were the employees. And the greatest part of everything is the district. We put this on. And I kept asking Sandra, are you sure this is really us paying for this? We're the only district that I'm aware of that provides this type of outlet, this type of opportunity for our students, our scholars to work out just their creativity with Legos. There was a section with robots. There was a section where this one student, he created a pattern that looked like a quilt, but it was Legos. And the pattern was the arrowhead. I mean, he had a lot of different types of artistic design going on there. It was very impressive. And if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, there was like 3 different sessions, and each session had about 500 students and scholars and their families that attended. So kudos to you, Dr. Rodriguez, and your whole team, and Pearson, who I know was running around and making sure that everything was operating. It was just an awesome idea. This is our 2nd time doing it this year, and I hope we continue, because I think that it definitely says a lot about our commitment, and it takes our kids to another level related to STEM. So I was very impressed, and I was honored to be there. I also attended the Magical Music of Motown. That was great. We had a really good time, and the opportunity for us to be able to be a sponsor and support Valley College related to their overall initiative combating I think it's just a matter of just food and the homelessness. I mean, it really was focused on just dealing with the food and the resources for the students, but at the end of the day is helping our community, and it was very impressive. And I think that's it. Oh, no, Joe Salas. He is, I think he works at San Bernardino High School, and his farmer's market launched today, and from what I could see from the pictures was very impressive. So I wanted to say congratulations to him, because I know he's been working on that for a while. And the very fact that it was able to be a success today, from what I could see, I had to work, so I wasn't able to attend, but I was just the fact that he had an idea and it was able to materialize to the level where there's an impact. We had a lot of representation from what I could see from the pictures, and that's it.
Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Well, I too want to congratulate all the honorees, the parents, students, staff, faculty that were able to be recognized per school sites also as well. And then, of course, Mr. Tillman, who, being a school board member for all these years, we have those ups and down moments and the attacks and everything else. And I think it was very important that
you are being recognized as a way to show that not only from other nonprofit organizations, but the school district, that, you know, we're here for our students regardless, and we're here for our district regardless. And sometimes, you know, things are being said that are not true, and that's unfortunate. But I was just really glad that you're being recognized for the work that you've been doing, and for the past 28 years, and the mentorship and the support that you also provide as school board members when it comes to budget, when it comes to don't stress over these little things. You know, the reality is we're going to get through it. And so I just want to say congratulations to you, Mr. Tillman,
Thank
and your
you.
family. Yes. And I also do want to revisit our policy, or not policy, but our promise partnerships that we do have with San Bernardino Valley College, Cal State San Bernardino, where our students graduating high school, if they met a certain GPA, I believe it was, and they were able to get a promise to enter these you know, entities. And so I would like to revisit of how many students have benefited from that program. Is there something
The guaranteed acceptance.
The guaranteed acceptance, yes. And how many students have benefited? And is there a way to increase that if it's low? I don't know. I'm just trying to think ahead. Also, is there something that we can start having a conversation with UC Riverside as well? I mean, I know we have the community college, we have our local CSU. Now, what about UC Riverside? And you know, see if there's a way we can also have a guarantee promise program, something similar in that nature. But I would love to get an update to see how many students have benefited from that. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Ms. Mariana Grande.
I was also particularly moved tonight by the crowd. Maybe it's because it's been a while, maybe because we started earlier, which was magnificent idea, and it wasn't so, the evening wasn't as long. So, but I totally honor all of the groups, and then especially Danny Tillman at the very end. That was just like the best, and I was so proud to have been there the other night at the Inland Empire for the big bow tie event there, and your speech there again knocks people out. You're just so loving and humble, and just you're always inspirational when you speak. You're great, so I honor you for that. And I also do want to mention, you know, we need to include Crafton Hills College for our children. They're the only one that'll have a bus pick you up, take you all the way to the college, drop you off, bring you back all the way wherever you live. I went there for 2 years on just a bus alone and a childcare. 2 years as a single parent. I went on the bus to Crafton Hills College. They're the ones that showed me EOPS, and I worked with Augustine Rios. He was my first mentor. I wound up being president of the Crafton Hills College there, and I was selected to go to Valley College to meet President Clinton. It was life-changing, and I want to see them included in our sponsorships because our children go there too. Okay, that, and then I also wanted to share when Ms. Abigail was talking about the 6% across the board for everyone, how it's not the same for everyone, and it rang a bell. I remembered something I just learned in my master's in governance and finance, and they taught us to always know what your 1% is for your district. And once you know your 1% of what your district is, then you'll be able to figure it out quickly in your head what we're spending and over the years. So I just want to share that. And I did want to sneak that in, that I'm almost done with it. My next, it'll be my fifth and last one. And I guess it's really a big deal. I'm learning a lot. That's what, I met some people here tonight from there. So, so then I just want to end with the subacute. And I would like to request it be agendized so I can finally fully bring you the discussion of all that I have learned and all my information that I've gathered from everyone that I could get a hold of and would stand still to listen to me. And the last one I spoke to was Tony Thurman. Just met him the other night. Actually, I've seen him 3 or 4 times, but this is the first time I finally ran up there. And he gave me his card and he told me to call him. He would also talk about what we consider our children at the subacute, or they are our most invisible children at this point, and marginalized. And he knew exactly what I was talking about. I mean, it's his job to know. So that made me feel very good. And he told me to call him, which really, he's better to be reached by email, but it was nice. Here's my card, call me. You know, you can never get through there. I did try. But anyway, and then also, thank you to Mario Flores, field rep, to Supervisor Baca, to visiting the subacute with me, and another friend of mine, I think Mr. Prince. There's some other people that are supportive, and they're just waiting for us to have a discussion on it to be able to chime in. And one last thing, I just want to tell you how excited I am about our newest, I was going to say special education administrator that we just took on board, Jackie Willis. I'm really happy about that. She's a team player, and gosh, she's just going to make us shine in that. We really, really need that light of her. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, Ms. Marilyn Grande.
Just
Ms. Ceballos?
really quickly, are you asking for consensus to agendize that?
Yes, that's it.
And what was that?
I requested that it be agendized, the subacute issue, remember, when I was talking about the children there? I want to see if we can change some things, shake it up a bit, build a whole new children's center. I don't know. We'll have to discuss it.
You're asking for a discussion item.
Discussion item.
Okay. Ms. Alexander? Mr. Zaz Medina? I already know yours. I will say yes. Mr. Tillman? Vice President Tillman?
I think we should include changing the name of special education to super education also.
I like it. Ms. Biles? Mr. Husking?
Wait, but I didn't. So I'd agree with it, but I also would like to, also accountability too, because I went there several years ago, and just seeing and I don't think the same teachers there, but I would just see the teacher from our district not be so engaged or enthusiastic. So I got a different feeling, and it's not necessarily coming from the staff, the nurses. It was coming more from our district teachers. So I'd like to maybe also look at that.
You can come to the subacute anytime.
I've been
Lately?
Not lately.
Okay.
All righty. Thank you, Ms. Mariana Grande. And I will just echo what my colleagues have said about Vice President Tillman. I know my very first meeting, I believe it was, when I was fortunate enough to be elected to the board, it was with Jaden Daniels' mom about the uniforms. And I'll never forget that discussion. Because when I saw that uniform, he might have been right. It might have been Danny's jersey from when he was in high school, but still, the point got across. And that's when I learned about Vice President Tillman, and that he was a champion for students, champion for our kids. You know, he can be controversial at times, as we all know, but that controversial side of him is because he fights for what's right. He fights for our kids, he fights for our community. You know, before I even got to know him up here on the board, I'd see him at the football games on Friday night, you know, with his own relatives, but even then, just to support our district and our teams out there in athletics. You know, we have some commonalities. I'm all about extracurricular activities. It's what kept me in school as well. And we have made huge strides since I've been on this board. You know, and Vice President Tillman has been a huge part of that, of mentoring me and showing me the way how to create programs, what I will call eternal change, legacy change, that will impact not just now, but many years down the road. So Vice President Tillman, I do appreciate that about you, and congratulations again. Shout out to our San Diego City Unified School District School Police. I see him in the back. We acknowledged him this week, got to recognize him. I was very fortunate to be the keynote speaker at that award ceremony, and just amazing job that they do supporting us at county schools for our graduation event, which, you know, I kind of explained a little bit about why it's such a big deal. You know, we're county-wide, and when you bring kids from all over San Bernardino County, the 3 different regions, you bring gangs from all over the whole entire county, and we put them all in one place with their family members. And we celebrate their success of the students, their children, which most of them, they're just ecstatic about that because they're first generation. But the potential is always there, high level potential. And we had to have little incidents, but they're able to just quietly make it go away. So the expertise and the support from our San Diego City School Police, just for us at county schools, you know, a huge appreciation on my behalf. I want to say thank you, Chief, to you and your team for doing that for us year after year. Say thanks to County Board Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. He had his college career day today. We had 3 schools there from San Diego City, San Bernardino, Cajon High School, and Arroyo Valley. So big shout out to Mr. Wingo, Sam Moore, and Mr. Georgie, who were some of our staff that were there with our students, and just what they're doing with our kids is amazing, and it had a lot to do with CTE pathways. But what I had talked about, actually asked me to speak of that as well. Didn't know that was going to happen, but being able to get our kids employed by the county of San Bernardino. That was really the message today about them being employed right here in our county. And so one of the things I did talk about with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, is community workforce agreements. And I talked a little bit to Mr. Arellano, Superintendent Arellano, as well as our CBO as well, about how do we do that so we can ensure that our students have opportunities for internships and apprenticeships while they're here in high school, before they even get out, so we know they're going straight into that field. So that's something that they explained to me they're doing with Riverside City School District, so I know we can do it. So, and that applies to all trades, not just electrical, but all trades. So that, I think, is a massive step in getting our kids prepared for college and career readiness, and I look forward to us doing that. Want to say thank you to Superintendent Arellano and Vice President Tillman. We got to meet a little bit last week, brainstorm a little bit about our future for our 2030 plan, our strategic plan, you know, about making hope happen for our kids. College and career readiness is a big one, but a huge emphasis on academic rigor and academic achievement, right? I think we talk a lot about other things, but I know for us here that's been on the board a while, we know we have to raise the bar on academic achievement. It's just a given. And we heard a lot about today, even on our own special needs, you know, how we have to improve our programs and services and customer service, but I like to focus on academic achievement, so that is huge to me that we do that. Pure Land, wow, the Pure Land Foundation, I didn't know they did all that. Great job to our folks putting that video together, because that spoke a million words, 1,000 words, a million words. And I'm going to recommend that we acknowledge them at a higher level. I know we've had folks like Dr. Rodriguez receive the Education Medal of Honor. There's a community partnership for that. That's okay. I think they would be outstanding candidate for that. If they don't win that, then I'm going to have to raise hell with the county. No, I'm just kidding. But they need to be acknowledged at a higher level. And boy, I just made it barely in time. I didn't talk much tonight, but I got my 4 minutes and 43 seconds.
And you forgot to say, Dr. Wyatt, that whatever those students want to do, they can do it right here.
Yep, right here in San Bernardino Unified School District, where we do make hope happen and kids achieve at the highest levels. And I'm just going to say this. If you guys haven't been watching Jaden Daniels, he's got to be a top 5 Heisman candidate. He's unbelievable. And he's out there representing our city at the highest level. And I hope like heck he gets to that final stage. Win it or not, he deserves to be on that stage, and he will be, I believe, in the NFL someday. And that happens right here in San Bernardino City. Superintendent Arellano.
Thank you very much, President Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, distinguished members of the board. Yeah, let me begin with just the Pure Land Foundation. Wow, what a story. I mean, all I did was to hold back the tears when the gentleman was telling the story, and then you're looking at the impact that they have. So I definitely concur with the suggestion to highlight them at a higher level. So I will definitely be working on that. And Mr. Tillman, once again, we're all very proud of you and the accomplishments that you've made here in the San Bernardino City Unified School District. And I'm not going to repeat what everybody has said, but I think the best way to sum you up, Danny, is it's all about their kids and their reality and their success, no matter what it takes. And I like the simplicity of your approach. But congratulations, Danny. It was an honor to be there next to you. And I told all our group time buddies that night we were there together, so they were proud of you as well. So
thank you.
You know, following up on President Wyatt's discussion about the focus on instruction, no doubt we need to work on our academics. And with that, you know, I want to commend Anna Applegate, Santa Rodriguez, Marcus Funches. They have been putting together a wonderful set of principal meetings and vice principal meetings, all focused on building the instructional capacity of our principals and our assistant principals. And I've made a commitment to be at each one of those meetings and sit with our teams throughout the whole meeting. And I've learned so much already about designated ELD, integrated ELD, what it looks like in the classroom, anti-bullying systems, restorative practices, working with our students, instructional rounds, providing effective evidence-based feedback to our employees, and just master scheduling, how to maximize our master scheduling at the secondary level. So I want to commend our assistant superintendents who are very, very focused on building the capacity of our principals and vice principals for exactly that matter, to build our instructional program. And like Mr. Tillman did, he gave a little teaser. All the great things happen right here, and that term right here is going to be big coming up in the next coming months. I want to let the board know that I continue to be out at the school sites and out in the community. I always like to share with you where I've been since the last board meeting. I've had the opportunity to attend Brown Elementary, Vermont Elementary, Middle College High School. We put together, and thank you, Mayor Roan and everyone that was involved, the Rise and Shine Grab and Go breakfast for our principals and assistant principals. We set up 3 locations in the city where our principals and vice principals come and pick up a breakfast and a coffee and just get a hello and a greeting and a thank you from our cabinet members and from folks here at the DO. So that was a lot of fun. I attended the San Bernardino Valley College President's Luncheon this past week, and so I did get to hear about the real life stories of our kids that went to Valley College on the Promise, who are now getting ready to graduate and move on to a 4-year college, 2 of which I've met who have made a commitment to come back and teach math and English. And so I had an opportunity to say hello to them and drop Dr. Funches' name so that they know who to contact, but definitely there's a positive connection there. We also had a wonderful barbecue. Terry, thank you, and everyone that was involved, the barbecue for our M&O employees. That was a wonderful moment. I know Cabinet and all, we were there, and different members of the district office serving food, having time with our folks, just telling them thank you and appreciating the work, and just sitting with them having lunch. And so, Terry, I want to thank you and whoever was involved on your side. That was a wonderful moment. It was great just to sit down, break bread with the folks that work hard for us every day. So thank you. And I do want to echo the comment about the magical music of Motown. My wife and I attended that event on Saturday, and boy, that was a great show. It really was, listening to those old songs, old tunes. But my 2 favorites, I just have to announce it. The 2 best ones I thought were when they did the Jackson 5's I Want You Back, right? Do you agree that one was? But the one that was off the hook is when they did Stevie Wonder's I Wish. That was an incredible version of that song. But it was a great time, great event, a lot of community members there, and it was good. So I appreciate us supporting the United Way. Last thing I want to say to everybody is we are in the process of seeking a community school opportunity. And I just want to alert everybody that on our website, we have a survey right now that any community member, staff member can complete so that we know how to move forward and if we should move forward with seeking community grants, which I think are due in February, correct, Dr. Rodriguez? So this is the opportunity for the community, once again, our staff members to provide us feedback so that we know how to move forward. So it's on our website. It's the opening tool. Just click the link, and we'd really appreciate everyone's feedback. And that's all I have tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Superintendent Ariano. And before we get to summary board members' requests, I did have an item that Karen gave to Ms. Cunningham about us going and introducing and welcoming our management team meetings with Superintendent Ariano. I know I had the privilege to get to do the first meeting. It was great to be there with our 300 and something administrators and managers. I know Vice President Tillman's going to be there, I believe. Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow afternoon, 18th?
We'll give them a reminder call.
Yeah, we'll give them a little reminder call too as well. But I'm going to hand it over to Ms. Chahusky and then come back over. Ms. Cunningham has sent these dates out to us previously, but it would be great if any of you could make it to the management meeting, even if it's just for the first 15, 20 minutes, just to welcome them, inspire them, and then to let them know that we support them as well in their mission, so to lead our district. So we'll hand that way. And now we will go to 13.1, review and summary of board members' requests, and that will be Ms. Ballantyne, I believe.
Good evening. Ms. Alexander requested to come back by November 14 with the recommendations of the policy subcommittee for sponsorships, and the board gave consensus. Ms. Chahusky requested to open the November 14 meeting with a proper Native American land acknowledgement. Ms. Rosales Medina requested to revisit the San Bernardino Promise, asked how many students have benefited from that program and if there is any way to increase that. And she is hoping to start a conversation with UC Riverside to see if we could start a Promise program with them. Ms. Grande requested to include Crafton Hills College in our district sponsorships. And Ms. Grande requested to agendize the subacute discussion, and consensus was given for that request. That's it. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Montag, thank you very much. And I'm assuming that was all captured by our board members, sounded accurate. And at this time, we are at 14.1.
Move to adjourn.
And Vice President Tillman has motion to adjourn. Do I get a
Second.
second by Mr. Husky? Thank you, everyone, and thank you all of you that are still watching with us at this time of night. A little bit later, but we had a lot of business to do, so thank you again. A great meeting and safe travels, and God bless you on your way home.
Sean, you want to say a few words?